hello everyone. Thank you so much for joining us once again. We have to get the ads out of the way. There they are. And then we can start stream once again. So ads are playing right now. My YouTubers are mainly ad free, I guess. At least that's what I think. Nonetheless, we'll go again. See what goes and what goes not. Beep. Maybe get that small ad timer a little bit bigger. But yeah, me and my lure is always a little bit tough. Got all of the clocks, got all of the good stuff. And after that, we will continue. The journey has to continue. We will be doing some drafties. A lot of zero budget Brawl, because I'm poor right now. I'm way too poor. Big oof. But yeah. Lost a little bit too much. Nonetheless, going strong. Maybe. Continue this time with our zero budget Brawl. A little bit longer than anticipated, but we'll see. Ad timer resets, you'll love to see it. Nah, should be the last. Oops, how do we have it? Script, lure. Yeah, last 2 minutes, then we start. So here we go, ad timer. Reset yourself to the right time. Kinda strange to see that I'd only have one lure script right here. Countdown uno. Maybe I do it like this, clock source, countdown source. Add another one. OBS is so strange. Such a strange place, but it's totally fine. By the way, everybody, how loud or quiet is the music? I watched yesterday's VOD and I was a little bit surprised that we had so little Kingdom Come Deliverance awesomeness because the music was too quiet. Could not hear all of the actors, which was kind of sad. So yeah, if you got some suggestions, if you want it louder or a little bit quieter, let me know. Because I'm connecting my headphones with the stream. It should normally be 1-to-1, but for whatever reason, because I pushed down the decibel a little bit more. It's sometimes a little bit tough to evaluate how good or how bad it goes. But yeah, we will continue to grow, we will continue to be better, and we'll find out. Died yesterday 4 times doing Kingdom Come Deliverance 1. Ay. Oh, we raided yesterday after stream and it was awesome. It was pure awesomeness. But now, let's continue the magic. Good stuff. Get the Desu counter out of the way. Be gone. And then I think we're good for some awesomeness. So much awesomeness today. Beep. So, try it out like this. Advanced audio properties of the magic stream maybe go up to -5 dB. See if that is a little bit too loud or a little bit too quiet. We'll try it out nonetheless. Kinda want to see how the different settings work. I have mainly different audio settings too, so that you all know how that works. All of my notifications in the stream bots. Not all of the Twitch alerts and so on, though. I might want to add them. I think it's good while they are muted, they don't disrupt the videos too much. So try and keep it down as this. If it does not work out, if you think it is too loud, let me know. Otherwise we will continue. So everybody, it is time for another edition of Budget the Brawl. What that means, most of you will know by now. If not, I will give you a little bit of introduction. Other than that, let's continue. As you can see, Magic from scratch goes strong. Free-to-play series goes quite nice. First things first, you always should re-jumble your daily rewards to see if you can upgrade them to 750. Because those are not necessarily a given. There's also the midweek magic. If you did not know that, you can get 2 awesome rare mythic wildcards every week from Tuesday evening to Thursday evening. So thank you for that, wizards. Also, sometimes there are some nice mystery cosmetics, but they are normally a little bit on the cheaper side because there are many random redemptions for that. You might not get what you want, so if you want to go for that, go to the store, splurge all the gems and gold that you have extra. I'm personally not allowed to use any of those, so no wildcards for me. Other than that, if you are a regular on Twitch, you know the drill. Down here are the laurels with the channel point redemptions. They are hidden behind me because I'm stupid. So yeah, if you make it a little bit smaller, beep 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 beep. Here we've got the laurels. Can open them up, go down here, and all of my awesome viewers are allowed to make me craft some wildcard redemptions with their awesome channel points. So if you are into that, want to get some free shoutouts during stream and during the awesome YouTube videos, join us live on twitch.tv and make me burn my wildcards, because I've got a lot of those, as you can see. Already 53 rares and 22 mythics still left in the tank, so that's quite nice. Other than that, let's continue with the video and see how awesome this time's episode of Zero Budget the Brawl will be. Because we are red and black in our challenge. Today, if I saw it correctly, no, we are black and green. Might want to check that one out. Other than that, can do everything we want. So let's go craft some decks. Have a look here. Thank you again to everybody who joined me during yesterday's birthday stream. Played some Magic the Gathering and some Kingdom Come Deliverance. I was too weak and too sleepy to play some Clay Obscure after that. But we'll definitely continue with the variety streaming. Might do some blocks for one or the other game to keep it simple and nice. So might change my schedule a little bit for that. Maybe do some 2-hour and 4-hour streams. If you want to keep the most updated version of my stream schedule, join us live on twitch.tv. Check out Night of Yore, or whatever name I'm going these days. And maybe leave a follow or a subscription on YouTube. Other than that, let's go to the Brawl queue. Kinda in historic Brawl these days. We are already, as you can see, beep 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 beep, where is it? We're already 123 days into our challenge. Have to upgrade that. Played some Inyas yesterday, so that's kind of fun. Inyas Gale Force, a really good commander, so cannot complain there. Big shoutouts to Brownieman, by the way, made me the craft. Very nice view engagement, I love it. Other than that, we also did a little bit of Brawl and Chill, mainly Inyas, because this deck is so busted. You can yoink the opponent's commander, you can just play a lot of flyers, beat them down, go to town, whatever your heart desires. Everything is possible and it's simply good. It's so much fun. So make that one small once again. Go to the properties. And yeah, close it up for now. Let's see what we brew today. Because we are still in Avatar. Avatar release is, I think, 1 or 2 weeks behind us. And I still love the format. We'll have a look at the awesome cards that we opened so far. There is a lot of power to gain. Played some Swift Savior, thanks to Bambit Aus 91 to make me craft the Arg. I would have loved to drafted him. I think I even picked up a second copy. But yeah, that is the way. You make me burn the wildcards, even if I want them or not. Played some awesome first Avatar Edition video with Katara Water Tribe's Hope. Was awesome. And also did some nice free color shenanigans with Arg at the Crossroads and Katara the Fearless. So as you can see, we have a lot of power here. Can do a lot of awesomeness. I've drafted a solid amount of the format so far. Kinda want to slow roll Avatar Arg until we hit the total set completion. So maybe stay a little bit back with that one. Kinda in the game for some little control actions. So I think we will be playing some Azula Cunning Usurper today. Azula herself quite nasty at that. Because... whoops, budget. Get out of the way. Azula Cunning Usurper really awesome. Firebending too. So it gives you some extra mana whenever she gets an attack in. Really nice if you want to play some instant speed shenanigans. So that's really nice. And whenever she enters, she forces your opponent to exile a non-token creature they control. And exile a non-land card from their graveyard. So you can yoink the removal, you can yoink their planeswalkers, you can yoink nearly all of their permanents if they are in grave or on the battlefield, doesn't matter. The only thing is, if your opponent has some cheap stuff that he can exile, you might not get the best things. So playing a control deck is definitely the way to go. And that we also got some power in Hammer the Bloodbender. Can yoink even more stuff from the opponent. And if we go a little bit token heavy, could also waterbend a little bit of that into play. So I think we'll do some Avatar themed control deck today. It's been quite a while since I've played control last time. So that will be definitely something awesome. Got also some nice draw 2 cards payoffs like the Forge's Bomb Spirit Keeper here. Which I kinda want to try out. Not sure if they are good enough, but we'll definitely give them at least a try. So get those cards in, then have a look at our counter spells. I think first things first in the control shell is how good is your interaction. We have a lot of instant speed spells too, so that will be our second look. Get some cards like the Heartless Act in, which is also kind of nice to get some counters of some creatures. Could also just destroy something for cheap. Could play some more token makers like the Obsessive Pursuit, if you want to go that route. But I personally think we want some hard counters, so let's get the Avatar set out of the way. Open up our full collection. Could play some cheap interaction like a null, for example. A lot of cards these days have some dual typing, so I think a null grows in value. Might try that out. More than often it also, unfortunately, fizzles out because no good target. Love me the Phantom Interference, love me the 3 steps ahead and the wash away. So we'll play some of those counter spells. Can definitely play some Astrologian's Planisphere, pumping up our board creatures even more. Some Disdainful Stroke is nice. Countering big stuff is good, instant speed. Essence Scatter might be solid. A lot of enter the battlefield triggers these days. Might want to play some Silent Hall Creeper, maybe copy some stuff, draw some cards. But in a control shell I think it's not that important. Like me all of the flashy creatures which can abuse the extra firebending mana from Azula. So I think getting some instant speed shenanigans like the Hope and the Quadrille into deck might be solid. Other than that, getting some counterability going for Azula to hit in, kind of fine. Crime Azula, yeah. We'll try a little bit of blue-black control. It's been quite a while since I've made a control deck. Welcome back, Mochikyo. Oh, so yeah, Planeswalkers definitely grow in value in the control shells. Might play some Cryptic Commands. Some counter draws always good. Could play some cards like the Ursus Rebuff. Counter and tap is kind of fun. Play some instant speed shenanigans. All of the double blue is something that I personally don't like. All that can be quite easily cast with some Azula attacks is what I normally desire. Nonetheless, I think she's quite good at that. Could play, for example, some cards which need some extra mana to cast them. And that having some anti-control cards like the Curator of Destinies, which give you a lot of value, is definitely the way. Could also play some Spectral Denial, some Syncopate. I think those cards are better in Azula because she is a big creature. And they also get some extra value. Especially Spectral Denial, kinda nice. Mistrise Valley to get some uncounterability. And then let's have a look at the removal, I would say. Could also play some hate pieces for the graveyard, some Emperor of Bones and shenanigans. Long Goodbye is solid, Spectacle of Destruction really good in control shells. Because it gives you some non-land permanents whenever a card gets destroyed, which is good. Could play some recursive threats like the Kasi Revenant. Other than that, maybe some rough pseudo-roughs like the Zodiac. Vaska Betrayal Sting is good. Play some Planeswalkers. Could also play some cheap cards that draw some cards if the board is empty, like the Psychic Frog. Nashi Searcher in the dark might be also interesting, but because we play mainly sorceries, instant speed spells, flashy cards, I think he's not the best in his deck, even though we have a lot of legends to put in. High Society Hunter might also be an interesting payoff because it triggers on any destruction effect. So that's quite nice. So yeah, blue-black control loves the discard, loves the sacrifice, loves maybe a little bit of action, like the yoinking with the Emperor of Pawns here. But Azula exiles all of the good stuff, so the reanimation might not be the most synergistic with our commander here. Then we have all of the destroy effects. As you can see, you can play a lot of awesomeness. Play the Bitter Triumph, that's for sure. Play the Feeder Cycle, I would say. Feeder Cycle also quite nice, because you can exile a little bit of your grave. Might have to play some Graveyard Hate just because we can decide what our opponent may keep or may not keep. And that's really good if you want to yoink something specific from the graveyard. We'll play off all of the dual lands, so Felder Profane and Co. in, Rise of Souls in, Villainous Wrath. Get all of the Wrath effects in, like the Day of Black Sun, 0 Point Ballad, the Rise, the Villainous Wrath. Those are really expensive Wraths though. So I'm not sure if it's good enough, but we'll definitely try, because we want to play control. Then let's go set equals Modern Horizon 3. Get all of our dual lands in. And we want a solid amount of land drops. Could also play some nice little interaction like the Amphibian Downpour here. Think if the Stupor, if you want to filter it by land, go to lands. Have here all of the dual lands. Spam Master's Vault for some potential upgrades. Boggart Troll is good, Waterlogged Teachings. We have the black-blue dual lands, so we can go for the blue fetches and the black fetches. But yeah, that's it for now. Our lands should be kinda nice, so we'll see how far we come with that. Might have to shrink myself a little bit more. Beep beep beep. Then we also got the exile-based effects. Don't want to solely bank on Azula. So definitely have to look for some extra power. Kinda like all of the yoinking from the opponent's hand. This card normally not so good in one singleton formats because there's a lot of power. But sometimes you just need an extra look at the opponent's hand. Strategic Betrayal has been kinda nice. Exiling a creature they control and also the graveyard is kinda busted. Terminus as a mana rock is good, so Acceleration, Blood Dot is nice. Raven Eagle is another card that can exile something from grave. Give us a little bit more control what the opponent gives us from their graveyard. Range Speedway Saboteur, just playing the opponent's deck, because this is Yoink deck, I think that is on flavor. Seems kinda neat, yeah. Then could play some Cavero too. Skivix is kinda nice to filter through our deck. Could play some Ghost Vacuum. I think Ghost Vacuum is a very nice finisher card. Also gives us another hate piece, which you can slot into every deck. So that's nice. Then let's have a look at our mana ramp. Because Azula costs 5 mana, you normally want as much ramp as you can get. So, love me all of the Enter the Battlefield doublers, so Starfield Vocalist is easier to include. Archnakela, really good in control deck, which keeps normally mana open. Could also copy Azula with some Visage Bandit and Co, so that's kind of fun. I'm personally not the biggest fan of control decks, by the way, in Historic Brawl, because I think the outvaluing is so omnipresent. You might not really get the chance to play long game. Especially with our quite limited list. Might not be the best choice. Kinda want to try it out today at the very least. Don't want to play too many tapped lands. There's a Watery Grave to fetch with our fetch lands. Temple of the Seed for some deck search. Sinister Hideout, very good as a surveillance. Other than that, I kinda want to keep the mana quite simple. Because Azula needs double black and blue, I might still have to put some dual lands in though. But I find out, especially in our tempo list so far, especially with the Ineos Flyers yesterday, pushing too many templates into the decks sometimes a little bit sucks. Monkey Raceway with the extra haste though is kinda good, so keep that in. Could play some lands that also make you some tokens to finish the game. But I kinda want all of the extra value cards. So I think I'll go for those instead of anything else. Okay, a little bit of fixing, a little bit of ramp. Then we still have power. 12 power slots are good. Kinda want to have a look at that. Our lose all abilities, artifacts, and enchantments definitely lose value because Azula is an edict commander. So might have to play some hard removal stuff. Kinda love me some cards like the Storm His Talent, which get you some extra value. Tracker and Trainer can be nice with some activated abilities. Don't have too many of those right now. We definitely some card draw. Might put in the rare enchantments in black to get rid of that problem. Chromos Teacher is a nice payoff for non-creature deck, as you can see. We're quite heavy on non-creature spells. Then some Planeswalkers, which is fine. Mechanist is another payoff with some clue tokens, also can beat down. So I think we'll get that one in. Is also a very nice inclusion into any artifact deck, keep that in mind. Cloud Sculpt Armor really good with Planeswalkers, because if you remove some loyalty counters, you draw some cards. Enduring Curiosity is just an awesome card, we'll include that one. Want my card draw. Wanted an instant speed too, so maybe play some cards like the Stoic Sphinx. Have a look at all of our flashy stuff. Quantum Riddler for some extra card draw. Unagi is a win condition. Cunning Essos Game, Orang River Region for some tempo. Spectral Restitching can be a nice spell to buy you sometime. More than often not good enough. Chitonin Nightmare only good in some creature heavy decks, so don't know about that. Abyssal Harvester is kinda nice to yank the opponent's stuff from grave when you destroy it. So I guess we'll go for that one. Because we should be heavy black, I think Arcane Mage Charm is also an option. Makes the Cryptic command a little bit worse, so not sure about that. Got also the Boiling Rock Rioter, which also can exile from grave. So that's really good for us. Sheoldred, yeah, or Sheoldred the Apocalypse. I don't have either one of those. So no Shelly for us. Sheoldred would be kinda nice. It's more mid-range commander in my opinion, but still quite good. Like the Phyrexian Arena, might try out the Ophiomancer, but I personally don't see it right now. Could play some Warp Shenanigans, which is also quite nice. Some Void Enabling. Just get those cards in. Could play a nice little Warp Vet package too. Got the Scavenger Regent, got the Egrix. So yeah, we can still play a lot of power. Got also some cards like the Ko the Face Dealer, which are expensive but good. Massacre Worm is nice. Yeah. The Sheoldred sacrifices the opponent's non-token creature. And the Sheoldred the Apocalypse punishes them for drawing some cards and gives you some life if you draw some extra cards. Mochikyo. Unholy Annex is definitely a very good value card. Like me, the Psychic Frog. We'll try him out. If he is not good enough, I will get rid of him. Other than that, I think we're quite fine. Could definitely play some discount spells like the Chat Medallion, which is really good if you draw some extra cards. Because we play mainly monocolor, cards like the Zenith Chrono might be good. Could still cut some cards like the Foggy Swamp Spirit Keeper. I think it's a good card, might not be for our deck though. Like me Spirit Simulacrum, like me the Anticausal Vestige. Like me all of the cards that cheat something into play, like the Planetarium of Wanchitong, which is really awesome in artifacts. Also quite solid in another deck. So yeah, put some rare lands into the deck too, some passages. Some starting towns, some fixing. Might still need more fixing though, so that they can continuously cast the Azula. Braids is really good. Unfortunately, I don't have all of the Modern Horizons cards, as you can see, Mochi. Braids Arisen Nightmare is solid, but you need something extra on the battlefield to sacrifice to enable her. And we are not really a go white or token themed deck. Braids is a build around, Azula is more of a control-y commander. By the way, for everyone wondering, here's the Sheoldred packet that Mochikyo talked about. Apocalypse is really good if you draw a lot of cards. Also punishes your opponent for the draws. The base Sheoldred from What's it called? Usurper. Don't know what that set is. All will be one. No, not all will be one. I think March of the Machine. Should be March of the Machine. Those are normally auto-includes in every black deck. I want to not play too much cookie cutter today. Want to try some different flavors. We're playing already a lot of that stuff, but I think it's good like this. Yeah, it's March of the Machine, aka Mom. Of the Mom set. So yeah, if you want some recursive threats, you could play some cards like Time and Color. Because we don't have too much life gain though, I don't know if that's good. Cards like the Elegy Acolyte definitely grow in value for the removal decks, so I think that's an ought to include. I can definitely see you play the Anticausal Vestige below that Simulacrum. Vestige a little bit weaker in our deck because it normally wants to cheat some permanents into play. And we don't have too many of those. Simulacrum just being a good ramp card is really nice. And also being able to get it off the board if you want to set up for a sweeper is kinda good. Then we also have the Gravity Carrot, which gets us a non-land permanent into hand, which is nice. So it's a 4-mana and draw. Coral of the Void really good in some control decks. Only thing with Coral of the Void, by the way. Where is it? You need some creature to equip, so keep that in mind. Might not be good enough. Love me the Void called Devotee. So if you have enough warp in the deck, can be kinda good. Devotee plus the Timeline Color is normally my wombo combo. Don't know if it's good in this deck. Because if you have a look, the warp, something that we don't have too much. With a little bit of void. Oh, thank you, Rena. Cannot put the... What's wrong with the distribution here? Yeah, for whatever reason, Wizards decided that we should get all of the cards that we want to see down on the bottom of the screen. Thank you so much, Wizards. Makes absolutely no sense, it's totally stupid. So yeah, Gravity Carrot for some value, Elegy Acolyte for some extra value for some removal, Ferex and Rena for the card draw. If you want to go, for example, set Modern Horizons, what does the Arena Shuffler do right now? Puts all of the cards on the bottom. Which is stupid. Why did they do that? Oh, I hate it. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, it's extremely silly. I don't like it. Headology Magic was also really annoyed by that. And I can definitely see why Arana was not too happy about that. Especially during our draft portions. It's a little bit tough to show our viewers how we build a deck like this. So yeah, making some extra mana especially good for all of the 2 colorless pips with the firebending. And that some yoinking from the grave, some exiling is very important to enable Azula the best. And other than that, you can just smash into the deck whatever you want. I will get all of the yoinking in, a lot of instant speed stuff, a lot of graveyard removal. Might still cut some cards like the Psychic Frog. Can be kinda nice to draw some cuts, but it's not really necessary. Although a Frog is really annoying, so I think I'll keep it in. Having some earlier counter spells is nice. Might some harder to cast cards like the Cryptic Command, like the Urza's Rebuff. I think counter spells are okay, but not too important. Want to keep the higher land count, especially for control. So I think I just cut 4 cards and then call it a day. By the way, if you go type creature, for example, you also have the creatures down here and the non-creatures up here. Why, Wizards? Why? So yeah, the extra mana from Azula not good for our counter spells. We still need them at the start of the game. Just to have some early interaction. Could still cut some cards like the Jet Medallion, but because we are quite heavily into black, I think it's good. Maybe just cut 2 lands because reasons. I'm too lazy to deck build today. So let's go Azula. $20.25, 12, 11. Go to town, have some fun. And by the way, for everyone who does some friendly brawl, maybe keep yourself in the know what is brawl and what is standard brawl, because during friendly brawl you can play 60 card brawl decks versus 100 card. So that's the thing. So what does Mochikyo say? Ooh, Mochikyo wants to redeem some cards. If you want to craft some power into my deck, let me know. What decks should we keep in mind when building Azula Usurper? You wanna build her in Standard Brawl, easy, set, Mochikyo. Play a lot of sacrifice effect, a lot of destroy effects, because you want to keep the board as clean as possible. Play a lot of sweepers too. And play some graveyard exile effects, so that you can hard select the cards that the opponent has the option to gift you. And that should be the way. The tags are exile, sacrifice, discard, and destroy all. Could also play some counter spells. So counter is also the way. So let's go see a bunch of blood. Beep beep whoop. Azula, Cunning, Usurper. And let's have a look how that works out. I think control commanders are quite weak in Historic Brawl, but we'll give it a try. Yeah, that's the easiest way. Just keep the board clean. Play some Planeswalkers, I would say, for some extra value, because you play a control shell. And other than that, just go to town, have a lot of fun. You will always see, after you build a deck, how good or not good it works out for you. So, that's something. Yeah, die and give me your stuff, totally true. That is the way of the controls. So yeah, today with a little bit of a louder setup. I've turned up the music a little bit by 5 dB. So if it's too loud, let me know, everybody. If it's too quiet, let me know too. This hand would be kinda okay-ish against Silver Weftwinder. Kinda want a counter spell instead of the removals. And we are still missing our blues, so we'll do it like this. Keep the Phantom Interference for the Weftwinder on 5. Yeah, I think we play the Balloon Pass. Some cheap black removal would be nice. So maybe some Blood Chief's Blood first. Or some Fatal Push, normally good in these lists. Key opponent with the fetch. So yeah, play the Swamp and Pass. Kinda interested to see how good our card advantage is so far. We'll definitely counter the Rainbreaker here. Is a juicy target to get back from grave. One of the few ramp spells in anything besides green. So, what else can we do? Don't have any spells to play. Want to keep up my removal for the Weftwinder. So I think we'll just tap here and pass for now. We might want to include a little bit more card draw. But I think at the moment it's fine. Thassa. Ooh, there's this first sweeper, perfect. So drop the island, keep up the fell, pass for now. If our opponent decides just to play this Silver Weftwinder, it will be kinda awesome. Okay, they don't even shock themselves. So they know the way of the control. Maybe they'll play some counter spells themselves. So yeah, we'll try to get some value on the board. Maybe start with the Obnixilis here. What counter spells does our opponent play? Otherwise, we just go to town with our permanent value.
My lust for power is insatiable.
Ooh, they play Wandering Emperor, nice. So I need an answer for that one, sheesh. With the Villainous Wrath, Emperor's Plus only gives some counters to their creatures.
Strike fast and strike hard.
Faster, I think, flickers only creatures. Yeah, so that should be fine. Ooh, there's the Blur Sliver, giving them haste. So that sucks. At least it forced our opponent to play his board. Whenever this creature enters, control a random card. So yeah, we'll have to get rid of their stuff. Faster with Weftwinder is already bad as is. Wandering Emperor making them some tokens, or just their stuff pick is also bad. We have a lot of options here. I can play the Villainous Wrath, the Day of Black Sun. Losing the Obnixilis to their haste really sucked. This is the only sliver that gives them haste, and they had it exactly in hand. Love to see it. So yeah. Azula gets a Rainbreaker right now from Grave, and sacrifices their Mimic or their Blur Sliver. They still have Wandering Emperor. Kinda want to pressure their Planeswalker. And they have a lot of damage on board with the Blur Sliver. So this is one of the things where control really has a little bit of a problem. So I think we'll have to do it like this. Play the Day of Black Sun for free. Get rid of their board for once. Keep up the blue-black. Signal maybe a wash away. Pass for now. But yeah, we're in a really bad spot because of the Farsa here. Farsa blinking their sliver and conjuring a lot of slivers into their deck. Drawing a card whenever they blink is kinda bad. So yeah, they had the perfect hand for my control board here. Quite nasty. Hey, Lisamal, welcome back, welcome back. So yeah, the more the opponent's graveyard grows, the worse our Azula will be with the graveyard exile. But the emptier their board is, the better our chances will be to yoink something good from their field. So I might want to play the Azula next turn, just to set up a little bit.
Guards, to me.
Ugh, so many power 9 cards in their deck. Could yoink something, maybe with the wrench here. We draw a lens at the very least, so that's nice. So I think we'll just play the Emperor of Bones first. Because at the beginning of combat we can exile something from their grave. Then can play the Azula after that. Thing is, do I want to get the Metal Mimic or the Blur Sliver? I think the Blur Sliver might be nicer. We might want to grow over the opponent's head. So let's go to combat first. Exiling their... good question. Maybe just exiling the Blur Sliver. Kinda want the haste, kinda want to go big. Maybe it's just the Mimic. Let's see what happens. Then... could get two counters on the Emperor of Bones, make him a 4/4. Get the Mimic on board, but I kinda want to play the Azula. So let's go to main. Play the Azula. They have to exile the Oracle. So we can yoink the Oracle of the Alpha. No extra power 9 for your deck. And then they have to exile the Rainbreaker or the Blur Sliver. Okay, Sliver it is. We can play those spells at instant speed, which is kind of fun. I guess they will play the Weftwinder now. Ooh. Lesamal making some power once again. Wow, Tevil Brawl. Tevil is such an awesome precon card. This card is so busted. Tevil and CDC are really best friends. Yeah, you're still missing CDC, etc. I saw it. Ugh. So yeah, there's the warp shenanigan. Conjuring some slivers, drawing some cards. We've got some choices here. Can get rid of the Weftwinder, go to attacks, get rid of the Emperor finally. They can double jump if they want to, which is fine-ish, I would say. How much mana do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Kinda want to play the Oracle of the Alpha, might have to play the Chromos T-Chuck to get some nice little bot presents. We are at 9 right now, so cannot play everything, but can play most of the things. So yeah, let's do it like this. Play Emperor of Bones, activate here. Then conjure the Metallic Mimic on board for Sliver. Thank you very much. Boink boink. Get another Hasty Threat for the Wandering Emperor. Then go to attacks. Could also play the Blur Sliver right now. But I kinda want to get rid of... Let's go full control. Go for the Wandering Emperor here. So you have 3 attackers, make the extra mana. Then play the Felder Profane, get rid of the Weftwinder. Still have the 3 mana. So I could have played the Blur Sliver too. Kinda want to play it right now. Could have had another attacker, because I want the extra counter and the haste here. They double block Azula, which is fine. The good thing with Azula, if she comes back, you can still cast all of the other cards. So take it back to command zone. Because the card says you may cast cards exiled with Azula. And I think it works like this, like Tiny Bones. That the name of the card gives you the option to cast that stuff again. So yeah, Blur Sliver really good for us, giving our stuff haste, pressuring the opponent. Because the best thing to play against wombo combo value .aggro, just to beat them at their own game. But our opponent plays a lot of value here, so it might be still quite bad. Nonetheless, we can yoink their Wandering Emperor, which is kind of fun. So let's go to combat first. Exile the Blur Sliver. Adios. Then just smack them for 4. No, we do not attack. Because I want to sacrifice both of their cards. They have to get rid of the agent, have to get rid of the Emperor here. So thank you for that. Azula Cunning Usurper is so nuts. Okay, Azula does not work like Tiny Bones, good to know that. Everything that we exiled before we will not get. So this counts as a new card. Very good to know. Ooh, that's a very big one. First Sliver is nasty. First Sliver is really nasty. Because if First Sliver stays on field, every Sliver cascades into another Sliver, and that's a very big board easily. And it's really awesome with all of the Moxen, so the opponent gets a lot of free value here. Yeah. Flickering the Sliver does not do anything because Cascade is a cast trigger. Still pretty bad for us. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 with the passage. Could get the Emperor in. Kind of need to rough here, which sucks. Could play the Faceless Agent to get at least some value. Yeah, Slivers is like Scion of the Earthspider, it's just a 5 mana creature.deck commander. Keyword soup as is. Extraordinarily. I think he's weaker than Earthspider, but both are quite nasty. Science of the Earth Dragon, by the way, is also one of those 5-color soup commanders. For whatever reason, Wizard's quite short on the leash today. So I go in here. What do I do? Could just smash in, play the Villainous Wrath, get some damage. Could play Wandering Emperor. Go up to 9 mana, so think 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We can play Emperor, which is good. Just crash in. Get rid of the passage, just because. We need to get rid of the first Sliver, so really Villainous Wrath either way. Then play Wandering Emperor. Still have 5 mana left. See what they do.
You've done it. Hat's coming off.
Them having the Verge of Persistence also sucks. So really unlucky for me here. Kinda like my exile effects, but the first Sliver is just too good and I don't have... Oh, I'm stupid. I can still destroy that card. I'm just stupid. Don't listen to me. We had the perfect answer in hand. So big oopsie. So yeah, I could have gotten a lot of value with the Chromos T-Chuck here. We'll go a little bit defensive, I would say. Play the Faceless Agent too before Azula goes away. Get the Cavaro, which is kinda nice. Tap down for another Black Source. Pass for now. So yeah, what do they have? First Strike and Vigilance. Okay. Yeah, there's a Weftwinder. Sliver cards in your hand have Warp. It's kinda nasty. Okay, with Grinder stays. So good so far. Yoinking the first sliver might also be kinda nice. Ah, their senses recall, sweet. So yeah, their value quite big right now. Play the Realm of Ko, have 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 mana right now. 11 with the Azula. No instant speed shenanigans right now. Could just go to town, rough the board once more. Could yoink their first sliver, which is kind of fun. Don't have any haste enabling. Still need to get rid of their Weftwinder. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Don't have any card draw. Could yoink still something from their deck if you want to. I think we'll do it like this. Play the wrench. Maybe hit some removal from their deck. And see if we can get some attacks in. So Swords to Plowshares is an easy pick. And then I think we could pick the Day of Judgment, but we already have the Sweeper. I think we'll just go for the Brainstorm maybe. Having a second Sweeper here is good though. Blade Black deals some damage, which is also kind of fun. But only triggers if you're Hellbent, which is normally not the case in our situation. So could go for the Sweeper here, could go for the Go Big. Sliver creatures you control, get big. Could just pick the Day of Judgment just because. Can double up the Wrench, which is awesome. So Swords to Plowshares, there's Sliver Weftwinder here. Do it like this. Ooh, they've got the Pact of Negation. That's nasty. So that sucks. The longer the game goes, the worse it will be for me. So that's annoying. I think I kinda have to rough the board. That ability is nasty. Weftwinder is so busted. Still have the day to at least reset the board a little bit. Could just plus our Wanderer, make our stuff big. Get another counter. Oh, by the way, we have the Wombo combo, Wandering Emperor plus Emperor of Bones. So we can get some of their permanents back for one turn. So that's also a thing. Maybe just go value, see how far we come with that strategy. Pass for now. Exile their first sliver. No attacks here. They have to pay with the Pact of Negation. But yeah, this game is obnoxious. This is a tough game. Okay, Emperor of Bones reset is kinda good. Them attacking also quite nice with the faster because they can reset their cards so that they cannot exile them with the Wandering Emperor here. So that sucks. Azula also quite nice if you flicker her, so I totally forgot about that. Maybe I should put some instant speed shenanigans with some self-flickering in. Don't think we have too much of that in blue right now. I think the only thing that we have is Splash Bottle. But I'll need some... what's it called? Some Essence Flux, something like that, definitely good. I've seen some Azula self-flicker decks, especially with cards like Fasa. This card is really busted. So this might be the way. The only thing is you have to cast the spells before you flicker her, because otherwise you cannot cast them. So that sucks a little bit, but still makes her control aspect way better. So yeah, there's Mac in. I just jump, that's fine. They also have Vigilance because of the Sentinel Sliver, so it didn't even matter. Got the Steel Form here. They have so much mana. Whatever do I do? Should I pull the trigger on the Wrath right now? That's a big question. Could also make some unblockable tokens. Do it like that. Oh! Thank you so much, Marina. Sheesh, okay. No thinking aloud. The Sandfall timer also quite bad. They can unearth, don't have anything in grave right now. Does not really matter. So, yeah, have to take that. And the big thing with Sliver Wrathbinder is whenever the creatures enter, control something random. So yeah, me taking that turn off definitely kills me here in the long run. Our opponent's still at 23, so I would have loved to get at least 3 damage in with the Sea Chuck here. Ah, and there's the Hive Lord. That sucks. Okay, also with the Ruby. We'll definitely stand for a stroke here. They can still unearth with the Sliver, Blackscape Sliver, so that sucks. So yeah, Seri Emma might be loved in every deck, from east to west. Sheesh. She is just too good. I love her. And Wandering Emperor, by the way, exiles, so not getting the extra counter here is really unfortunate. But for now... Yeah. Yeah, opponent million euro survival. Definitely tough. So yeah, go to the end phase. They blink. Could blink Serema to search another legend. Blink just the Wrathbinder. I will cash in the Nagi here. See what happens. Just go a little bit wider. Kinda want to just concede this game to go into the next one. I think this is so boring. This is just 5 color shenanigans until the opponent overpowers us with their value. Kinda hate that. Still have the option to at least get them some other way. Exile the Hive Lord here. Get the extra counter on the Chrome Host.
Remember your training.
Could have also played the Cavero. Cavero on Hive Lord kinda nice. This might have been the way. I think I should have gone for Cavero here. So yeah, now it's a little bit too late. Can just draft the whole board. Keep it as is. Which I think I will do. Kinda annoyed by this board state. So let's just go and smack in. One, two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Realm needs 5. So the activation of Realm is okay, but yeah, it doesn't really matter. Let's see what they do. Okay, some damage. Get rid of all of our stuff. Azula comes back, I would say. Then go next. Because Wrath gets all of their stuff. Go to main, please. Play the Villainous Wrath. Wrath their board. Make another big token. Adios. I think we just replay the Emperor of Bones and pass. Oh, them having the Dragscape Sliver is also nasty. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Get the revive with the Virtue here every turn. They can also revive some stuff from my grave. So yeah, I will concede to that. I don't want to waste my time any longer. This has been already a 25-minute game. It's kinda nasty. Oi boy. Let's go again. Let's start in 4 minutes. I want to see if I can get this a quick game in. But yeah, Welcome to Control. I hate Control decks in Brawl. I think they are so unfun. By the way, once again, thank you so much for the follows. Flotopi, Obtuse Corner, Clueless Penguin. Yesterday was really fun. Pixel Nomad with the 7-man raid, so big shoutouts to Pixel Nomad if you want to see some Resident Evil. Check him out. So, game number 2. Playing against Azula Protector, so control mirror once again. I love it. Oh, this video, I don't know. I don't want to get the Gospel of Azula out there. I think she's just annoying. Nonetheless, we'll play a little bit of control. Other than that, I think we'll go back to Brawl and chill and play some of the value piles. Yeah. Key opponent does not want to play with the artifact deck against Azula. I'll take the paid actor. Not what I wanted to see, but definitely what they want to what they deserve. Ay. So yeah, because we have ads in 2 minutes, I would say everybody will take a short little ad break. See you all in 3 minutes. Have to replenish myself, get myself a protein shake, and then we'll continue with the zero budget brawl. Until then, be good, be brave. See you soon. I'm back. Let's see how bad it will be. Music quite loud. But it should be fine. Give it a try like this. Main audio output versus my voice. Let's see how bad it will be. Last 20 seconds of ad break, and then we'll continue with the awesomeness. Welcome back, everybody. Welcome back, welcome back. Thank you so much for staying tuned. Means a lot to me. Also helps the channel out a little bit, but yeah. Don't ever feel inclined to have to suffer through the ads. Can always take a little break. So let's continue. Let's see if I can get good game in with Azula. Still not 100% sold, but we'll try it nonetheless. Let's see how bad it will be. And yeah, if I'm too loud, let me know. Still tweaking a little bit my audio settings today. Yesterday's stream definitely showed me that I'm still a noob with the microphone. Have to get better. I'm quite loud from time to time. Ooh, that seems like a nice little matchup. Royal-esque counters against Azula control. I think this is the way. We've got the sweeper but not the second black. Might get punished for not putting more dual lands into my deck. Still think the more you have, the worse your control deck will be. So let's see how bad it really is. Also, counter spells on the draw normally not the best. Still might snipe something good in the historic brawl queue. Got some time until Roller's Kid, so I think I'll just start with some creatures too. Play the Emperor of Bones pass for now. Next turn can keep up the counter spell and the Hope Ender, which is good. And then we've got the redraw with the Morang River Regent. Could also open up our own card draw here, but I think we'll have to keep up the counter spells. Go to combat, exile their stuff. Pass for now. Draw go is always such a strange feeling. I'm not the biggest fan of this type of play. Kinda want to be proactive, especially if you want to grind out some games, it's easier. So that's my personal playstyle. Okay, opponent here with the Wildwood Scourge. Keeps up 2 mana for some Spectral Denial. And the Hope and the Quadruple, so I'll have to let that through. We'll definitely counter the fall of Ilgalad. So use our mana. Do it like this. Get the flyer. Still need some extra ramp. So how do I want to play this? We've got the Day of Black Sun, which cannot get rid of the Rolesk because it's big. Got the Spectral Denial though. So now we have to decide between our sorcery speed spells and our instant speed shenanigans. Definitely want to get in with the Hope Ender here. Yeah, we're trying out some Azula today, Bambit. I'm not the biggest fan of her. I hate all of the control commanders, I think they are so boring. And I normally want to grind out my wins, and this is... We play 25-minute game 1 against Sliverweft Finder 5 color other deck, so take it with a grain of salt. Cannot let resolve the Rolesk here, because my bot states I think I'll pass. Other than that, I would have loved to ramp up into 5 for Azula next turn. Or maybe for a Day of Black Sun to just reset the board. Yeah, I have to counter that one. Nightlight Colony a little bit too good. Could still rough it with the Day. So might have been a little bit of a mistake here. Could have also just redrawn some cards with the River Regent. I think I'll just cash in the Wildwood Scourge here. Yeah, and then let them exile their stuff. We might want to go on the offense here. See what happens. I think they'll give us the Scourge. It's the weakest card. Ha 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 ha. I'm not secretly keeping my counter spells on the bedside table, Bambit. That's not true. Would be nice, but I hate counter spells. They are like the devil's water. Like the holy water against my devil. I despise counter spells. So what do we do? Definitely want to play something good. Azula is a little bit too small. Kind of want to play the River Regent, but we're still missing the extra mana here. So whenever a Rolesk enters, he does something. Whenever he dies, he proliferates. So we got some time. Could just play the Unholy Annex. Play maybe the Jungle Delver. Could also ramp it up with a Simulacrum, which I kinda like. So warp it in. Will not cash in the Azula right now. So just play the Jungle Delver. Stay back on defense for now. Pass. Yeah, Lesamal always pesters me with the tabletop simulator. I personally don't like the client. I think it's a little bit annoying. It's terrible for streaming, really nice for private sessions, but I definitely cannot see it. My aesthetic, creative mind does not allow it. I don't know. Might be a me thing, definitely is a me thing. But yeah. So what do I do? Bouncing Rolesk does not do too much good for me. Playing the River Regent though is definitely a thing. Bounce the human token, that's for sure. Could make them replay the Rolesk, see what happens. Could also just get the loot off the board for one turn. I think the Rolesk is nasty. The loot getting an activation off is kinda annoying me. I think we'll just bounce the loot once again. Let them replay their stuff. Stay on defense against the Rolesk. Smash in with the rest. Against those creature-based value decks, I'm normally up. So that should be good. Waha, the world spell, sheesh. Arena decides to off itself. Look at the top 7 cards of your library. You may reveal any non-saga permanents, put them into your hand, and on count to 3 you can cheat them into play. So that's a thing. So what do we want to do? I have the 7 mana for my Azula, so we'll exile the Rolesk. No questions asked here. And this is a typical Azula game, at least I've got one off. So yeah, I might want to cut this Liverweft Winder game and just make this recording a little bit longer. Because this is normally what I want to show off. Azula going to town against creature decks. So yeah. You'll definitely have to do some heavy convincing to make me download Tabletop Simulator and spend 20 bucks on that client. At the moment, I'm still against it, damn it. Don't know why. Think it's a little bit too wonky. Okay, big play is kinda nice. Boosts my Azula by 3, makes it a 7/7. A Shire being big is kinda nasty. Let's get rid of the Bristol Bill. And I think we should have Lethal because they only have one blocker and we've got the big play here. Yeah, nice. So yeah, a little bit of rambling on the side. Hope that is fine with you all. Maybe I'm just not understanding English and talking just a lot of smack and quack that I don't understand. So don't feel ever offended from my talk. Commander with friends and all the cards in the world are free. You're not sure you want to be convinced. Oh, yeah. I don't know. Yeah, TTS for streaming is a little bit tough. For some private games, it's awesome. But I've seen some streamers doing some Tabletop Simulator and I was not very convinced. From a viewer experience, it's way too confusing. You cannot really follow the games. And if the table does not talk enough, it's definitely tough. So, let's go game number 4, Azula Mirror Match. We're definitely the underdog against Firelord Azula, that's for sure. We've got the black. Kinda want to keep the removal for the Firelord here. I think the opening looks solidish. We could search for our lands with the Cunning as a scale. We'll try that hand, see how far we come. So play the Raceway first. Could have played the Storm Chaser's talent. Maybe curve out a little bit more, I'm stupid. Oh, I'm not at my A game today, that's for sure. Could play Quantum Riddler, don't want to run into the removals, I think I'll pass for now. Just search the 4th land with the Cunning as a scale. Maybe ramp up with the Simulacrum and go to town. Wahaha. Rule Claw sucks. that's a thing. We might be dead on turn 4 already. Guess I'll have to choose... Yeah, I still want to search for my lands. Magna Killer is okay. Exile from the top. Cast that card, okay. So we can counter some big spells. Don't have to get my black online right now. So I think we just go Agna Killer, play the Storm Chaser talent, keep up the Disdainful Stroke. Don't have the double black for the fell, unfortunately, so that sucks. Pass for now. Let's see how bad it will be, really. Cruel Claw is such a nasty commander. Also such a nasty inclusion in the 99. Okay, Soul Shatter, that's fine. So they whiffed. They 2-for-1 themselves just to get rid of my token, I love it. So yeah, let's counter this Azula here, set them back for a little bit. Maybe next turn just drop the Fell because I need my mana. I want to ramp. So drop the Fell, play the Simulacrum, go white. Get the 0-point ballot to rough the opponent's board. So that's okay. As long as they don't hit something really good from the top, we should be able to get rid of the Cruel Claw next turn. So how bad will it really be? Especially Azula loves a lot of instant speed shenanigans. So cards like Deccan and Dragon are really good. If our opponent plays mid-range, it should be fine. Yoinking my deck is kinda nasty. Because they can play them whenever they want. They can just yoink some counter spells and keep up their mana open. Which is normally also the playstyle of Violet Azula. So, playing my own spells against me, I love it. Cruel Claw on an empty board is really annoying. If I can get down my Azula, it would be awesome to yoink it. So let's see if the opponent wants to curve out. I think they don't. We're still missing the double black. It sucks. So got some options here. Drawing into your next extra land is normally not the way to go. Might have to play the 0-point here. I want them to curve out. We're already at 16, which also sucks. So let's see, what can we do? I think I might want to be greedy. Let's play the Quantum Raider, see what happens. Against the counter heavy deck, you normally want to double spell with open mana. To at least resolve something at the best thing. At the best possible spot. Yeah, but we are just losing in any possible way. So play the Raven Eagle, see if it resolves. I personally think it will not. I personally think we just will lose against the infamous Cruel Claw here. So yeah, exile them out of Key Rebirth. Find out that they are not so impactful spells from the grave. Okay, Downpour it is. Downpour is really nice for us. Enables a double block into the Cruel Claw, that's fine. I love it. Keeps my Quantum Riddle on board. Perfect. Otherwise it would warp away, which makes the blocks against the Cruel Claw a little bit tough. Ooh, interesting. What? Why? Quantum Riddle's effect still resolves. Whoopsie daisy. That's strange. So yeah. Arena shows me the way. I would have definitely gotten that wrong. Okay, they hit for the Lightning Greaves. So Cruel Claw in their deck, not a cheat into game piece, more a value piece. Interesting that they did not go for the Lightning Greaves. It's the best card to get the Azula here. Yeah, that's so strange. That's really strange. So play Passage on black, that's for sure. Deal us another 2. We can Wrath with the 0-point ballot, and I will do that. So let's play for 4. Get rid of their stuff. Adios. Pass for now. Bambit says, pretty sure 4-player commander is horrible to stream in general. Can definitely be a thing. So yeah, Blood Pact it is, totally fine. 3 mana, draw 2. Lose 2 is fine-ish on my account. Then tapping out for the Decadent Dragon is also super. So let's play the Azula here. Yoink the Decadent Dragon. And I think we can adventure the dragon for our gains, so it should be kind of fun. But I don't think Azula will live through this turn, so don't bank on it. Just getting rid of their board is already good enough for me. Oh yeah, Shantoto is nasty. That's a lot of value. Fire Crystal too, okay, so there's their haste. Cannot get rid of that one. So that will be a nasty turn. Oh, boy. Could jump there, Shantoto. Taking the 4 here, definitely not the way. And they've got the lightning bolt. GG's. Oh, pay 0. Whoops, back. Go back. Pay 1. Nice. Woo! Nice. Okay, we live somehow. Kinda like it. So hit in with the Azula first. But the crystal really bad for me. So yeah, I could have countered there. Nah, I could have not countered there, Shantoto. What can I do? Kinda want to see... Yeah, we can exile the stuff from their top. So I think... playing the Decadent Dragon might be the better play here. Do I want to yank some stuff from their deck? Kinda do. Let's have a look. Let's be greedy. Ooh, Hullbreaker, sweet. Hit in for 4. And then, yeah, the big reason is they play some big non-creature spell, Shantoto gets us. They play Azula next turn, Azula will get us. So I think we're just a little bit dead. Could play the Chromos T-Chuck, have a blocker and play the Blot out. So yeah, Decadent Dragon yoinking here was not the play. You should have definitely played the permanent. Nonetheless, we'll try, see if we live. Play the Chromos, pass for now. Blot out gets rid of their Azula. So no unpleasant surprises at the very least. But Shantoto is really the problem here. The extra card draw. So yeah, Spectral Denial saved me here. Ho ho! That was nice. First bullet dodged. But not cashing in against the Shantoto might have been a little bit of a mistake. And we cannot cast the Decadent Dragon because it costs double red. And it has sorcery speed while it is not exiled with Azula, so gotten the flash off of that one. So yeah, I should have cast it, have another blocker, keep up the Blot out and be happy with that. Hullbreaker might be good, but we have way too little mana, so it doesn't really matter. Depending on what they do, we might still have a very good turn this time. Okay. okay, interesting. They have haste with their Azula. Still not sure if I want to Blot out here. Not really sure. I think I might have to keep up by my Roofing. So play the Swamp. Opponent. What can we get back with the Storm Chasers? Only instant sorceries. We have the Spectral Denial Engrave, so that's kind of fun. Got also the Disdainful Stroke. So might have to do it like this. Oi, 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 this is tough. Maybe just hit in with the Azula, see what happens. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 with the Hullbreaker. Could play Hullbreaker, keep her blocked out. Hullbreaker cannot be countered. Can be destroyed though. This might be a way. Okay. Maybe our opponent brains fried. I don't know what happens here right now. Okay. They robbed themselves. We'll take it. Go into 3-1. Not the best wins, but they are wins indeed. Oi, 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 my brain is so fried. I think I will give Azula one extra game and then we call it a day. With this commander, because oof. I get headaches from this controlling shenanigan. I want to win fast or lose fast, not play this stuff of mind games. I think we definitely should not have won this game. That's for sure. So let's go, game number 5, last game with this commander. I'm definitely not the biggest fan of control. Play against mono green Avatar Kyoshi, kinda interesting. Kyoshi has hexproof, and at the beginning of the combat Earthband 8, so that's a big one. We've got the Essence Scatter for her, so that's good. Got also some discount with the Jet Medallion, so that's fine. Some redraws, some Planeswalkering. So play the Swamp, play the Medallion. Next turn, if we draw blue, would definitely love to play the Kaito. But I think we have to Quantum Riddler here. Ooh, River Region is nice. Play the Vault, pass for now. Our opponent with the ramp already. Lotus Cobra go big. So yeah, not keeping up the Essence Scatter might be bad. Might have been bad, but normally mono green plays all of the ramp in the board. So countering their big spells is the way to go. Ooh, the Crop Rotation. Crop Rotation, one of those spells that was really annoying in the past few weeks because of Ancient Tomb and Strip Mine. Still really good with cards like Yavimaya Cradle of Growth or the World Tree. So yeah, Crop Rotation also very nice budget play for some really powerful gameplay in Historic Brawl if you want to craft yourself some good stuff. Key opponent with the Off King. Not having a sweeper here really gets me. So play the Swamp. Missing our second blue also sucks. I think we'll pass for now, see what happens. Could have also dropped the Azula here, I'm stupid. Drop the Azula, go for the Crop Rotation. Ooh. Also sacrificing them their Lotus Cobra or the Earth King. So yeah, it's not really a punt because we've got our plays, but yeah, this sucks. Because the more they contribute to the board, the worse it will get for me. And they can sacrifice their lands, so Azula will get worse. So yeah, play River Regent, end of turn with the Coil and Catch. They ramp up to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So yeah, play the Coil. Still missing our second blue. Get rid of the Null here, I would say. Could also drop the Swamp. But I want to hit at least my land drops. Amphibian Downpour is a really good top deck. So that's nice. Depending on how much stuff our opponent plays, we might still have some good plays. But for now, yeah, we're kind of screwed. They can sacrifice the forest, we will not get any value, give us the emergency sequence or the crop rotation. Would have loved to get the crop rotation last turn. Keep them off the extra mana from the Lotus Cobra. 4, 5, 6. Still one turn off Avatar Kyoshi. Don't want them to draw too many cards. So depending on what they play, I think I'll downpour next turn. Downpour also a very clean answer to Kyoshi. But she has hexproof during their turn. So only an answer during our turn. Conduit of Worlds sucks too. Yeah, that's extra land. What do I do? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Let's see what happens. Before combat I will downpour, that's for sure. Antish Restoration, okay. So let's play downpour right now. Target Cobra. Target Earth King. Could also target their forest. Because it loses all ability, I think it also loses the ability to be a land. I think we still do it like this. Conduit of Worlds also quite nice for our opponent because they can just replay a Kyoshi 4/8 from the grave. Can still smack us for 5. Okay, there's our second blue source, so that's something. I think we'll Curator of Destinies, see if we can hit the sweeper from the top. Conduit of Worlds will get me. Letting them play their Kyoshi next turn is a little bit stupid for me. I'm definitely not in the zone today. So maybe play it like this. Some counters, some value, some Gravitic Herald here. Not sure about those picks. Normally you want to split with the Factor Fiction the lands so that you get at least one land drop and some spell. Yeah, so lands and spells is the way here. Not hitting the sweepers here really bad with the Kyoshi on the horizon. But I think we lost the game the turn they got to drop down their Conduit of Worlds. Maybe should have played the Azula way earlier. Get rid of their ramp, get rid of the Earth King. Yoink some of their ramp for ourselves. Yeah, and there's the Kyoshi. Ah, could have still downpoured her. Yeah, smacks me down for 10. And the Garrick's Uprising really good for them with the trample here. So go down to 4. Massacre Worm is nice, but it's not good enough. One Chitong. One Chitong draws us a lot of cards so we can have a look. But other than that, we're just dead. What can we hit from the top? We don't have anything for 4. We still have the Villainous Wrath, which could be nice. So maybe drop Kaito plus and see what happens.
0%
But other than that,
chance I lose.
yeah, we have a 0% chance to win
They'll
this game.
never see us coming.
Could drop the Massacre Worm, rough the board a little bit. But yeah, it doesn't really matter. So drop the Worm, play the Cavero, rough their board, but yeah, that's game. How about the Kyoshi on the what bad battlefield this game? Drain him a little bit. It's a good game and pass. Pass and concede. Oh. Oi, boy. So yeah, value quite bad. Value quite good. So go 3 and 2. That's totally fine. And go into a little bit of a deck tech. So what do I personally think about Azula Cunning Usurper? If I play against her, he's just an obnoxious commander. But that is mainly the reason because of the opponent's really awesome cards that they have. If you go to the not collected cards, here are some upgrade options for you. Got some cheap spells, some free spells like the Pact of Negation. Got some very nice counter spells like Counter Spell, for example. Which is really busted for 2 mana, countering everything. You also have some nice little cards which can cheat you into play even easier, like the Dark Ritual. So that's a really nice upgrade there. All of the most played cards that you can look up on EDH Rec normally are a good addition to the deck. Other than that, playing a lot of rough effects, a lot of sweepers is normally the way. She's not the most busted commander, but she's definitely very annoying. Exiling a lot of stuff from the opponent's grave, normally the way to go, to enable you the right yoinking, because she is quite deliberate in your opponents choosing the right cards for you. You definitely have to thin out the board, so playing a lot of hard removal is the way. A lot of cheap interaction. Can always drop her, fireband a little bit, get some instant speed shenanigans, so sorcery speed spell is normally not the best. Still quite good. I still don't know how to build her the right way. I think our deck with the 3 and 2 is solid. Would not bank on this record though. This is more of a cookie cutter removal deck with a little bit of yoink and a little bit of value in the planeswalker slots. So playing some planeswalkers in the control chain normally the way to go. Playing a lot of value, playing a lot of sweepers, just setting the board state straight. Especially in the 1v1 queues though, keep in mind there is a lot of value going around. And Avatar dropped a lot of really strong cards like Heibai. 5-color Heibai, one of the most obnoxious decks right now. Reminds me a little bit of a Traxa with all of the free value. And yeah, control normally not in a very good spot against those decks. Because 1-for-1 removal, counter spells or hard removal on the board normally does not get the job done. So if you want to play some straight up control, play a lot of cheap counter spell interaction, play a lot of planeswalkers, and try to keep the board state as clean as possible. So mid-range cards like Psychic Frog would be definitely the first cards I would say that you should make to the deck. Sorcery spell cards also not the best, but definitely still okay-ish, especially if you get some nice value like with the Strategic Betrayal. Also exiling your opponent's grave, which is really good against all of the graveyard decks. Other than that, keep a lot of cards draw in your deck, because you definitely need it. Blue-black not the best color combination in my personal opinion, because you have such a hard time getting rid of artifacts and enchantments off the board. And those are normally the pieces that the aggro and the mid-range decks play to outvalue you. So yeah, blue-black not my favorite combination, but still some yoinking from time to time, still quite fun. So let's send this deck to the heavens, and I see you all in the next video on YouTube. My streamers, my Twitchers, we will continue. So stop the recording now and go into some brawl and chill. I deserved it. Oh, what a torture. I hate control. Today I'm a little bit energyless. Don't know why. Look at that picture. Sheesh. Arena trolling me today. Nonetheless, we have a lot of good stuff to play. Could do another zero budget brawl, but I kinda want to draft a little bit. We have some gems for some quick drafties. Quick draft not the easiest way to flesh out the collection. Still have a lot of packs, so that's fine. Could do some pack 1 pick ones. Maybe I'll pop another commander. But I kinda want to hang back and chillax a little bit. Ooh, Bambit also did one draft today, 3 and 3. Nice. Getting a 3 and 3 in Avatar is good. Winning record is tough to achieve. Playing a lot of tempo is definitely the way, but oh boy, you went Madu, sweet. So a little bit of firebending action, or more airbending shenanigans. You got baited into red from first pack. Nice. What was your first pick, Bambit? Let us know, let us know. Blood Moon guy. How good was Shao for you? I think Shao is okay-ish. For those of you who might not know him. Where is he? Where is he? Shao the Moonslayer. Kind of fun card. Non-basic lands enter tapped is quite awesome in Commander. Especially because most of the 5-color piles like Heibai play mainly non-basics. If any basic lands. It's quite good. And as long as he has a counter on him, non-basic lands are only mountains. I think a mediocre filler card in draft, but still quite nice to play. Especially with all of the sacrifice lands out there, quite good. He was average, yeah. I think he's still a nice 2-drop because a 2-2 for 2 with menace is quite good. Getting the extra value of some non-basic lands in the rare slot that come into play tapped. Like for example, some cards that are types like Arena of Glory that enter untapped if you have a basic or a mountain or whatever into play. So you can still hamper the opponent's tempo a little bit. Otherwise, he's just a nice beatdown card, I would say. So I personally would not stay mainly for Shao in red. What were the other picks, Bambit? Ooh, Ty Lee is in red. Ty Lee is also quite nice. So yeah, if you have a look at that. Where is she? Where is she? How do you write her name? That's the biggest thing. Avatar. Nope. Yeah, Tidy there. Artful Acrobat. She's a real house. She's so good. You got 3 of her. Ran 2 and she was MVP. Yeah, Tidy Artful Acrobat is so good. 3 mana, 3/2 with prowess, and whenever she attacks you may pay 1 and a creature cannot block this turn. She's really good. Especially in Avatar Limited. She's insanely good. The only thing is that she's legendary, so multiples of her will get worse. I think the sweet spot, especially in Limited, is 2 to 3 copies at the very most. We saw it in Through the Omen Paths, if you pick up too many legends. And the Boros Iroh. Ooh, the Boros Iroh is good. Lost yesterday to Boros. Nah, 2 days ago against the Boros Iroh. Did I draft him with this account? Might have to look him up. Let's have a look. Iroh. Yeah, Iroh Tea Master. He's so good. Whenever he enters, create a food token, and at the beginning of combat you may exchange some permanents with your opponent, make some allies, put some counters on them. Especially fun if you gift some lands to your opponent. But still, just gifting them some food tokens or some clue tokens is always good enough. So if you go long game, Iroh is definitely awesome. I think he's quite fun. So yeah, what were the black picks? Were you mainly Boros? Or were those the splashes in your deck? Did you go white and black with a little bit of red? What does Bambit say? You were Naya. Oh, you went ally. Green, white, red allies. Can definitely see that too. Yeah, it's totally fine, Bambit. We are just dawdling around, so everything is good. So yeah, maybe play a little bit of Brawl and Chill today. Could still do a little bit of quick draft, but I kind of want to get more gold. Maybe convert the gold into another premier draft. This would be my strategy for today. I think we need to wait 1 extra day. Oh, we still have some redemptions here. So if we can get our dailies done, we think we should be able to do another draft. Do some quick drafts, have some fun. So let's go play some black-green games and do it like that. By the way, look at the bronze tier. I'm already off the constructed queue again. Ooh, you've got Badger Model Cup Pack too. Okay, that's an easy card to pick up. I would not marry my rares and mythics, but if they are strong, they're definitely fine. So yeah, let's go play some Brawl and Chill. Play some black-green. Grind our rewards and then go and play some limited. Brawl it out. Do we want to go standard brawl today? Kinda dig it. Might show off a little bit of my older lists. Play some Honest Redstein. Yeah, you'd pick the rare if it was face down. If you have already 4 copies, I think it's normally not the best way to play the draft. But if it's just some bombed rare, which you know just can flip the table, I think it's easy pickups during Avatar. By the way, everybody, thank you so much for the subscriptions on YouTube. We hit already 12 subscribers, so I'm very grateful for that. Growing ever so fast, even though I'm so lazy. So I might have to shorten my stream today to finally upload the avatar videos. There are some really nice ones. And we also need some limited madness action too. So first things first, do the streaming stuff and then do some uploading. Okay, Bambait started passing on rares. Have 4 copies on. Nice. Oh, you did get Passing Say. I think Passing Say in draft is a trap. It's a fun card, but it's definitely not a good card. Especially with a lot of exile-based removal running around. Like for example the Epic Downfall. Yeah, you did not run it. I can get why. Okay, playing against Power to have the first Metal Bender here. Ah, you didn't have one. No. If you want to flash out your collection, it's easy pickups. But normally those cards table. So that's one of the reasons why I love Premier Draft. The bots just pick all of the rares and mythics because Wizards does not want to give you value. But the human players, they just pass you rares and mythics left and right. I made a little bit of a list with our off-stream and on-stream drafts. And we normally go at least 5 to 7 rares. So that's something in the Premier Draft that I very much enjoy. Sometimes you get not the best cards for your colors, but still very good. Okay, I'm missing out a little bit right now. Might just want to play the Bloodstone for some discount. But I can still take 1 turn off. By the way, everybody, did some of you stay for the Kingdom Come Deliverance portion of yesterday's stream? If yes, what did you think about the game? Hey, Ember Pingu! Welcome back, welcome back. Hello, Jojo. How do you do? Oh, I'm stupid. Oh, General is a bad thing. Can still rough with the Scavenger though. What do I think? What do I think? Kinda want to keep my removal for enchantments. I have nothing else to play, so I think we'll still do it like this. Ooh, you brewed some Imara Commander. Sweet, very nice. So there's our second black, so that's fine. Oh, could get some value here. Could keep up with the removal for the tough. Kinda need some bot presence though. Could also snipe the Waterbender skin as... Ah, I cannot because I need the discount from the Rustine to play this for 4. So what to do, what to do? Maybe just play the Vizier, see what's on top. You were alone? Oh, sorry to hear that, Jojo. That happens from time to time, especially during the midweek. Don't feel too sad about it. So yeah guys, everybody, big shoutouts to Ember Pingu when he's online. Check out his content, he makes a lot of awesome commander wheels these days. So that's really nice. If you did not already, leave him a follow. Very awesome streamer from Italy. Residing in Germany right now. So that's kind of fun. Bambit was doing his dailies and now he's in bed watching Peter play his favorite counter spells. You'd love to see it. Oh boy. Okay, okay. So no extra lands for me. What else can we do other than cry? Could rough the board a little bit, get the earthbending a little bit down to pace. Hardlight containment on water skin is kinda crazy. Kinda want to keep up my removal for the tough. We will get beaten down with the forests though. But I think it's still okay. Pass for now. Your attacks work. Sweet. Nice. Oh, I do a little bit of Brawl and chill. First things first, we started the stream with a little bit of Azula, Cunning, Usurper. Played a little bit of Zero Budget Brawl. Not the biggest fan of Control deck, so I'm really tired already after just 90 minutes of streaming. Opponent with the Failure Retreat, so a very sad Withering Tormenting Grave right now. Also has the Earthbind Ascension on board, so I think I might just be really dead. Yeah, and now I'm just brawling and chilling, getting my gold together for another quick draft to convert into another premier draft. This will be the strategy for today. Oh, it's totally fine. Kingdom Come Deliverance is fun, but it's such a hard game. I've died yesterday 4 times already. So that was something. And I might have to do a new game because I I did a little bit of an oopsie. Missed some of the very nice free rewards at the start of the game. So yeah, what do we do? Forest with the Faded Retreat, pumping up their stuff is kinda nasty. Want to get rid of their Tough. They will Earthband. I think just reset a little bit. They get the value with the Temple of Triumph either way. Tough is just busted. If I don't see the matchup, I might just concede today because I don't want to grind out against the wall. And they get all of the value. Yeah, I'll concede this. Don't really want to play. Just do a little bit of chatting. Just chatting with my awesome crew here. Grind a little bit. Have a little bit of fun. And then just got back to work. There's still so much to do. By the way, everybody, when does Lorwyn drop? I think Lorwyn drops in January, if I'm correct. Lorwyn Eclipse release. Ooh, Silver Fur Master in the uncommon slot. How many do you want me to craft? Yeah, Lorwyn already drops in 5 weeks. No, 6 weeks. Big oof. Big oof. These releases, I tell you boys and girls, this is really tough. Really tough on my nerves. So yeah, we've got the redemption from Bambit. So big shoutouts to our awesome Australian. You're gonna make that Ninja Brawl list slowly but steady. Oh, I totally can see it. So yeah, channel point redemption from Bambit. Do you want to craft the 4-off or do you want to craft the 1-off of the Silver Fur? Can definitely see us play some constructed ninjas in the future if you want to Bambit. Bambito aus. Can I include this? No, I cannot, because LibreOffice is strange. Just one for Brawl? Okay. Silver Fur Master. Oh, we have a lot of uncommon wildcards. I think it's depending way more on your personal opinion and preference. So, Bambit redeems, I have to concur. Ooh, Silver Fur with an asterisk. Yeah, Silver Fur Master. So yeah, get both versions with each craft. I salute you, Bambit, making the Silver Fur Master. I personally think he's a very good craft for ninjas. So I will craft the 4-off. Redeem for Bambit. Here we go. Boink boink. And Silver Fur, welcome back. If you want to see some nice little ninja lists, Bambit redeemed the master, so that's good. But yeah, especially for the viewers. Oops, 11. 123. Copy pasta, and here we go. Adios. You ain't paying. That's totally fine. By the way, if you want to redeem some uncommons and some comments, you can redeem yourself a 4-off. That's totally fine. I think did I write it? No, I did not write it. You can redeem 4-offs. Normally I will write it in the description. Okay, but yeah, that's it. So yeah, channel point redemption, here we go. 1-offs or 4-offs are totally allowed. That is the way. We open a lot of comments in the comments, so I think that's easy to do. Oh, so let's continue with the Radstein. Ooh, some Moon Circuit Hacker too. Okay. So Bambit with all of the ninja redemptions. He be doing the redeeming. So I guess we have to play some constructed ninjas rather soonish. So Moon Circuit. Now he goes crazy. Chris with all of the redemptions, I love it. So yeah, Moon Circuit Hacker, here we go. Whoops. I salute you, Bambit. And with the 1000-faced Shadow too. We'll only craft one rare. But yeah. There goes the Shadow. Ninjas, ninjas, here we come. So insert another uno dos. Copy pasta. 1000-faced Shadow. Kind of interesting to see that they all have those bridges there. Boink, 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 boink. Here we go. Bambit wants to see the power. So the 1000-faced Shadow is redeemed. So yeah, if you want to redeem some comments in a 1-off or if a 4-off, can definitely do so. If you want to see some rares or mythics redeemed, I will only take 1-off redemptions because I want to keep it as fun for everyone joining the stream. And this might get out of hand rather soonish, so that's also a thing. Depending on how many uncommon and common wildcards I get. Might have to tone it down back once again to 1, but until then we play some power up, have some fun. Because I want to be... I want to give you all of the best experience during streams. So if you want to see some pet decks being played, definitely redeem your stuff. This is why Bambit leaves on the stream while he is sleeping to get all of the laurels. Bambit hijacking my stream, I love it. This is the right way to use your channel points, it's perfect. Chef's kiss. So yeah, this would have been an awesome hand if we had some green. Needs also some removal for Sarah because she's busted in Legends. Guess we'll have to die rather soonish. Okay, this is some removal and some ramp. Faller's Faithful is so good, but draws them 2 cards. I think I'll have to get rid of that one. Might be the wrong choice, but they can redraw into their good stuff. So we'll try and do it like this. Also nice little setup with Moltender into Cloud of Darkness. Maybe get it back with Radstein with a discount. Okay, there's the first legend. I think we'll Arcane Signet here, ramp it up. Pass for now, mill end of turn. Set up for Cloud. If they flip the Seraphon, I will be rather dead. Is their 2-drop also ready? There are a lot of legends in white-green because of Omen Paths and Avatar. So that's also a thing. So set up our mana. Can sweep the board, which is kind of fun. Might have to do this before Sarah hits, because this is legend into legend. And they are also tapped down. Lose also my Moltender, which sucks, but it is fine. Got some redraws, got some Radstein. Okay, there's a Ghost Vacuum, so no Graveyard shenanigans for me. Cloud of Darkness, crying in agony. We'll draw first. Then drop the Mosswood Dread Knight. Get some pressure online because we want to outpace the legends here. Which Uroboros should be enabling quite nicely. So yeah, we'll easily trade here. If they got some common trickery, it's fine. But no legends for our opponents. No extra value with the Sarah. They can exile with the Ghost Vacuum, which is okay. Might be their win condition. I will drop the Roboroid next turn, that's for sure. Okay, there's the Sarah. Extra land would have been nice. But yeah, let's get big. Ghost Vacuum from the opponent main deck is kinda crazy to see. No, I don't have Kaito Bane of Nightmares. I will have to look him up, but I'm pretty sure that I did not draft him during our Duskmoon drafties. So I think Kaito is also redeemable. Sheltered by ghosts, yikes. So yeah, hard countering my deck here with the Ghost Vacuum is really annoying. Cut all of the mill, but it doesn't really matter. So many laurels. Yeah, the mythics cost a lot. 5,000 is definitely not cheap. At the start of the stream it was, I think, at 15,000, then we gone down to 10, now we are at 5. Fame takes 5 days to queue up. Ooh, now with that split too. I think I will concede to that. That's too much. Come on, I just want to play my stuff. I want to get my gold for some draftees. Please, 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 please. Free to play. Nice. Oh, I was so close. We need to redeem the other one too, and then we should be fine. So I think we go and play a little bit of aggro. Just creature the deck might be good enough. Maybe just go Halana Lena. Something like this. Just brawl and chill. So cheers everybody. Nom 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 nom. Akla Swords, Deepest Betrayal, sweet. So mono black dot control. We're playing Foundation Salana and Helena right now. With the discard, which sucks. We'll get rid of the apothecary here, I guess. Get the temple, have a look at our land drops. Ooh, Spin of Souls is nice. Opponent with discard the deck. So that's a thing. So much discard. Oh, Primeval Bounty might be a win con. Great Drum is a free discard, so that's good. Not as free as we can be, but still good. Play the Scavenging Moose, pass. Welcome back, Georgia. Coming right back for the ad break. Sorry for that one, everybody. Normally I would pause the stream. And I think I will do, because I don't want to play against mono black. So let's take a short little ad break for 3 minutes. And then continue our Brawl and Chill. Still need some creature spells to cast and then do some drafties. So we'll see you all in 3 minutes. And until then, be good, be brave. Oh, we need some better music. Come on. Please, 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 Hotbound. Yeah. What is that right now? Got the whole OST down here. To get that playlist out of the way, I would say. Whoopsie daisy. Oh, it's also nice. Ah, yay, ads. My debt to Bambit grows ever so fast. I love it. Be right back, everybody. Wahahaha. Oh, I'm back. Oh, with the magic music too. Sheesh. Sorry for that, everybody. Audio madness. Let's go back. By the way, if my audio is too loud, let me know. Still trying a little bit around with my setup today. Playing a lot of creature spells. What can we play? Maybe just go mono green, good stuff. Somewhere down the line I will get my wins today. I don't know how fast it will be, but I will definitely give my damn its best to do it. And by the way, everybody, I might do some secret Kingdom Come Deliverance streams from time to time. Did I? Yeah, I think I sent out the Discord message. Yeah. So yeah, keep a lookout on the Discord. There might be some secret announcements for some Kingdom Come Deliverance streams too. Wahaha! Mono green against Azula, you love to see it. King of the Cold Blood Curse, a nice little answer for her. We'll tune in for those. Nice. Kingdom Come Deliverance is fun. Can guarantee you that. We've got the fetch land. For all landfall. No landfall so far, but that's fine. So yeah, thin the deck a little bit. Get the tap land out of the way. As long as our opponent does not have hexproof for Azula, we should be fine. They normally slow roll here until they can protect her too. So that will be a thing. Just go 2-drop into Fate Maker. Sharper Drew can Fate make a little bit of a non-bow here. But if you order the triggers right, I think it should work. Order the trigger that the rookie resolves first, gets the counter, and then he gets an additional counter from the Fate Maker. Grows twice. So play Fate Maker, let's see if that works. Enter. Rookie resolves first, gets the first counter, and then gets the second one. So target here, resolve there. Get a 4-4. And smack in for some damage. With the Arcane Signet, nice. Next turn can either play the King of the Cold Blood Curse, make us a 6-6 without any keywords, or just get rid of the Azula's ability here. Also, the King entering gives the rookie another boost and us another clue, which is really awesome against controlled attack. Okay, there's a hard remover, so that's fine. I think we'll just play the Fate Maker now. Maybe go Fate Maker into Dissection Tools. You love the King? I think he's so much fun too. Just being able to remove the ability of the card from your command zone is so strong. And you can go beatdown in the right matchups too, with all of the +1/+1 counter shenanigans. So yeah, we've got Death Touch Trample here. Can just keep the defense strong. Get us some slivers, which is also kinda good. Corner with the Stormcatch Mentor is kinda nasty. Ooh, very nice ult art with the Firebending Student here. I think we'll Grotto first, see what's on top. Could drop the Reclamation to open us up for some better mills. Kinda want the Reclamation though for the Prophet's Eidetic Memory, so I think we'll draw and Clifftop Lookout. Or just draw it and get rid of the Eidetic Memory right away. I think we'll have to do that. Get rid of Enchantment. Cause no card draw for your opponent, no pump. Try and smash in for 4, see what happens. So yeah, our deck does not play too much hard removal for creatures, because King normally should get rid of those. But we definitely play a lot of target artifact and enchantment removal, and a little bit of pseudo graveyard hate. Just to round out our answer package. Because mono green normally struggles against these value decks. Also with the Firebending here. Doubles only up if Azula doubles attacks, so that's a thing. We have two options here. Could Indrik try and fight Azula. Kinda want to get rid of her ability, play around some cheaper counters. Might not be possible. But let's do it like this. Do they have the protection? Nope. Okay, nice. So first bullet dodged. Big thing is, they can just recast her next turn. Kinda want to pressure them. Can still stay back and just take a little bit of damage with the life gain here. So I think no attacks from me and pass for now. The only thing with the king is that the creatures are still 4 for us. Ugh, there comes the Usurper. So that sucks. Ah, could have sacrificed the King of the Coldblood Curse. Whoops. Should have definitely sacrificed the king here. Giving them the Drake's Fate Maker was bad. So that was a no-no. But yeah, I don't really care if we win or lose, because I just want my gold. And then go back into some drafties for today. Okay, Siege Impact, getting rid of Everflame is kind of fun. Could just play Hive Pool to get more blocks. But they can destroy our stuff with the Reclamation here. Might have to Indrake and get rid of their Usurper, keep them from the value. Do they have the counter spell as the last card in hand? Could also just remove their Stormcatch Mentor here. But yeah, I want to save my artifacts. I think those are my win conditions right now. So pass for now, pass. Pass and pray. Wow, with the Tidy now. So that's a lot of damage. Can smack in for a solid 10. With the Everflame being equipment right now. Interesting, they go instead for the pump on the student. That's 12. That's also fine. Oh, and that's game. Sweet. Nah, it's not game. Is it? 14? 18? 21? Ah, close to game. Nice. So yeah, Ty Lee busted. Pro is really good. I love the opponent's list with all of the flashy creatures. Being able to doubling up some good creature spells is always nice. So yeah, I can see Chip Impact, doesn't really matter. So yeah, maybe should have gotten rid of their stuff. Keep up the blocks, don't really care about their Azula. Get the Terran Tusk here. We are on virtually 5, so we should not be dead if they don't draw removal from the top. Pass for now. Yeah, we have to block the Azula. Sucks as it is. Oh, and we're perfectly dead. Ooh, Bamit got to save for 2 mythics, 5 rares and 2 uncommons, and we should have a good ninja brawl deck. Oh, yoy. Bamit saving up his laurels for the ninjas, I love it. So I might have to do some revisiting of the Yuriko deck rather soonish. Ah, I was so close with the creature spells, come on. I just want to play more drafties, please. So maybe go Arabella. Have a little bit of fun with that deck. Catching a lot of strays today from all of the busted decks out there. Ooh, you copped 5 color Joda twice today. Ah, yesterday. Nice. Very nice. Nice, nice, nice. We'll keep this. Playing against mono black Cecil. Ah, black white Cecil. Because of the flip side. Color identity is a thing. Ah, on the draw sucks a little bit. But our land count is good, our Arabella looks fine. Got some removals. And some wombo combo shenanigan pieces. Okay, with the Dragoon Land, sweet. Dragoon's Land toch. A lot of knights there, so the Knight of Yore appreciates that. We'll go and play the Arabella first. Now with the Exalted Summon too for some more awesomeness. Anim Pakal plus Arabella is kind of fun to play. If you play against aggro the deck, we also might be in a good position. So let's see what our opponent does. Kinda want to get Anim Pakal online, but they definitely have some removal spell here. Ooh, getting the attack in is kinda nice. Big importance here. The auto stacker stacks it like this, so go here to settings, go to gameplay, and go to disable auto choose replacements and trigger abilities. Get the tick off here, because you want to replace this, make the tokens first and then burn with the Arabella. So that you get some extra burns because of the tokens. And this is exactly what the doctor ordered. Next time we can play Case of the Getaway Express. If our stuff lives, if it does not, can still Fiery Annihilation, get rid of the Cecil. And then we should be in a good spot. Could also blow out our opponent's double blocks with some removal at instant speed. So that's quite nice. Wahahaha, Unstoppable Slasher. Annihilation Exile, so that's good. Okay, opponent's still on the offense. Kinda nice to see that. Opens up some very nice attacks for me. There will be a lot of awesomeness. So exile their stuff. Could also exile their Dragoon's Lance, but I don't really care. Because we raised them quite well with Arabella's life drain. As always, make the tokens first, then drain with Arabella. And next turn we got double spell Exalted Summon into Case of Getaway Express. So yeah, our opponent not having an answer for the Arabella here, really good for us. Arabella into Anim Pakal is also one of my best plays. So kinda happy to see that. Getting the time to shine. Yeah, I would also eat the token. There are no good blocks beside eating the token. The token. Our opponent also at 4. Ooh, can untap the Cecil here, that's nice. I think Cecil only gives indestructible when he's attacking. We still need the extra token. Yeah, we could make some tokens, Getaway Express, go into town and they are just dead. Because they are at 2. And we drain them for free. They're dead on their next attack. So yeah, nice, nice, nice. Get the first win. Brawl and Chill getting at least a little bit of love. Before we go into Limited Madness once again. Oh, ever so close, ever so close. Just need the daily reward from today. Come on, I'm so greedy. Yeah, Cecil was my MVP, totally true. Enabled me quite nicely. Was kind of surprised that they did not stay back on defense. Because I think in the matchup against Arabella, Cecil normally has to go on the defense. And he's a very good defensive play too. The offense is normally not the best way to play this kind of matchup. Always consider if you are the defensive or the offensive player. And we are mainly aggro, so in the aggro mirror match, tempo quite heavily switches from time to time, depending on the board state. And I think they had some very nice defense going, especially with the Virtue. With the Circle of Virtue or what it was. I think I have the card too. What's it called? It's a 5-mana play. Oh, I don't have it. Okay, interesting. So the opponent with the Cloud into Buster Sword kinda annoys me a little bit. But if they equip Buster Sword to Cloud, would be kinda awesome, because Fire Annihilation also gets rid of equipments attached to a creature. Kinda strange to see them not get some protection from deck. That would be normally the first fetch. Get yourself some Lightning Greaves or some Lava Spear Boot. Protect your Cloud and then just go to town with some extra equipment. Yeah, okay, they had this with boots already. So it did not even matter. Get Lost also a little bit unlucky here, because it only gets rid of enchantments, not creatures. So keeping up the removal here might have been better. Now I'm just getting wrecked. Still have some place. So attack with the Arabella first, drain a little bit. Trickle some damage in. This is our out here. We also got the Static Snare for some creature removal at instant speed. So let's get rid of the Swiftfoot Boots. It's the best equipment in my opinion in opponent's deck. They need 5 mana for the Buster Sword, so we still have 1 turn without annoying shenanigans, I would say. If they drop Lava Spear Boots and equip, we have the 4 mana to exile with the Annihilation, so that's fine. And otherwise, I think the most annoying card that they could still have in deck is the Lost Chite. So let's see what they play. Cecil being MVP. Bamit, you're such a troll. I love you. Oh boy. You're so right. You're so right. Okay, Sackfair is annoying. So that sucks. What to do? I think they will never ever tap out. Next time they have 5 mana for Buster Sword into Cloud and go to town. So we couldn't go either white or keep up removal. I think going white might be the better play. Signal our opponent that we don't have anything to do. Wink wink. And then just wreck them with the Annihilation, if possible. Yeah, Cecil did half the damage, you're so right. You're totally true. Totally right. That was one of the reasons why I said Cecil should have been definitely on the defense in the last game. I would not have ever attacked with Cecil. Trying to raise me was definitely not a good choice from our opponent, especially not with the nuts draw on our side. And there's the Buster Sword. No 5th land, I guess, just keeping up the sack here. Which is fine, I would say. Oh, not hitting our land sucks. Can exile on this deck. So sack gives only indestructible, which is nice. So Stasis near Cunning in clutch here. Kinda want some pressure on the board, but I guess I'll have to keep up the removal here. Could also just tap down to keep up the Get Lost. But as long as the sack is there, that's not a really good play. So 2 options here, depending on what they do. If they equip, we can Stasis Snare. If they don't want to equip, we could get rid of the sack. Yeah, there's the Buster Sword play, that's fine. We can only play 1 spell right now, so Snare will be our main play. Let's see what they do. They might have also some protection, so let's see what it is. If they sacrifice the sack, they will be really sad. Yeah. Okay, they can read cards. If they re-equip the Buster Sword to the sack, it would be kinda awesome. Then I could snipe 2 birds with 1 stone. But I think they will just play something else. Ooh, Ember Pingu says, this morning he did the dumbest midweek ever. Just dumped a bunch of Boros Angels and got like 3 in 1 and being done with it, lightning fast. Yeah. We've been stuck yesterday, not yesterday. Was it yesterday? I think it was yesterday. Yeah, it was Wednesday. We've been stuck 1 hour with... I think you were... Wait, were you there? No, you raided me yesterday. I think we were stuck 1 hour in the midweek magics, tried every starter build that I could think of. Because it was so tough. But we still got it done somehow, at the very least. So yeah, get lost a sec, see if they want the extra counter, the treasure tokens, or just give the counter to the hero here. Can exile their white mage stuff. Yeah, remember it did just the landfall. I think landfall was the best deck in the event. Oh, that's a very nice play here. So get rid of the white mage stuff and of the token. And just smack in. This is what I want to see. Buster Sword would have been the main card that I want to exile, but Zack will always be annoying. So yeah, we at least got the Area of Rescue mission, can tap down with a stun counter. So we've got some tempo here. Haha! Ember Pingu won against someone who had managed to get 4 traveling chocobos on the field. No trample and they lost. Yeah, the trample enabling was the tough part for the landfall deck yesterday. Oh, 4 traveling chocobos, sheesh. I think with the card pool of Midweek Magic being just Foundation and Final Fantasy, it was kind of tough to enable the evasion first, and second, you don't have too many fetch lands, so you have to play some janky ramp spells. Which is also kind of interesting. So what can we do? Can just play Caracal, can we play Arabella? Jump block a little bit, get some extra value in. I think we'll drop the Arabella first, and then just try and drain a lot. Pass for now. This board state is kind of strange with this hand. Buster Sword really being the problem here. But they need to deal damage to us, so as long as they don't have trample flying or whatever, we should be fine. It's on the what? Nice. Have to look it up afterwards. Ooh, Sword of Rifle Power is good. Protection from instants and sorceries. So no rescue mission for me. And a big boy prince. We can definitely raise aggro with this setup right now. So I will give my best. Do I want to play the Caracal? Could also just release the dogs and go big, which I think might be better. Set up a big turn with the Immodane's Recruiter for next turn. So get the extra damage in, smash in for 14, whoops, 10, 16. Yeah. Still got a million blockers for the Charming Prince. The next turn, Immodane's Recruiter can get us even more hastiness. If we draw another land, it would be awesome. 7 mana play. Yeah, no drain from Arabella, but the tokens are lethal. So yeah, I think that's it. Mono White Cloud. Cloud Midgar Mercenary is such an awesome commander, I love him. He's especially awesome in Historic Brawl, where you can just push all of the protection swords into your deck. And just go to town with them. Get the protection for the right color. So yeah, play the rescue mission here. Make 3 tokens. Then play Immodane's Recruiter and get a very hasty attack. Ah, I love me all of those big token makers. They are so good. Oh, so many tokens. Nom 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 nom. Finally! Yeah! Give me all of the wildcards. Om nom 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 nom. Perfect! So everybody, it's time for some Limited Madness. Everybody, it is time. Limited Madness is the gospel. We've hit another 6,000 gold and I'm in the mood to draft it up today. So to recoup some gems, we'll go into some quick drafts avatar. Could slow roll for some more premium drafties, which I personally prefer. But I'm kinda greedy today. And if we get at least somewhat of a winning record, we can definitely do some premier drafts too. And cash out quite easily. Lorwyn is already around the corner, only 5 weeks until that set hits. So I think the spoilers start today, by the way. So that's kind of fun. So go to events, go to the premier drafties. Because Avatar is such a busted set, kind of want as many cards from that one as possible. Ooh, quick drafts. No! Nah! They let Avatar go. Final Fantasy came back too. Nah! Okay, I have to slow roll. I hate it. No! Oh, I hate it. I hate it. Oh, this sucks. Okay, forget what I said. Stop recording. Delete. Delete all evidence. Oh, this sucks. I hate it. I love it and I hate it at the same time. So what do we have for quick drafties? We could do some Excellence, but I personally am not the biggest fan of Excellence as a draft set. This is pure sadness right now. Everybody, it is time. Nope, it's definitely not time for some... It's time for some madness, but not for some limited madness. Forget what I said. You were promised quick drafts, I know, Bambits. But look at the formats, it's so annoying. I know what sets are good, and Caverns of Ixalan is so nasty. And the big problem with the flashback drafts, if the set was not popular, you will not get the pot together. Especially during my streaming hours, most of the Americans are sleeping right now. Zero chance. Will not even try it. I think Ixalan was mediocre at very best. So yeah. Sorry to say that, everybody, but I think we'll have to brawl and chill for today. Just keep our base as controlled as possible. And I think we might have to even... by the way, Bambit, I'm stupid. We can't just do something else. We'll do some extras. No, keep that as is. I promised you something and I will deliver. So look out, everybody. We did some brawling and chilling, had some fun. So look out here. We'll just switch channels. Let's get the second account going. The secret sauce. Got full screen offline. Switch to the other account. Because if I promise drafties, I have to give you some drafties. So Bambit, I even up the ante here and go into some premier drafts today. Chuck. Here we go. You were promised some drafties and we'll do some drafties. So here we go. Yeah, my arena premier account. Let's get into some limited madness extras. Properties. I have so many gems and gold lying around. My other account needs more love, I tell you that. That's for sure. Yeah, 28k gems just casually lying around because reasons. And the win percentage in my other account is so much better, as you can see. The off-stream account always going 3 and 3, 4 and 3, 6 and 3, 6 and 3, 3 and 3, 2 and 3. And whenever I'm on stream, I just lose draft after draft after draft. Only trainwreck drafts. It's so annoying. It's so annoying, I hate it. I definitely have to record myself while I'm drafting off-stream. To give you all a little bit of insight how a draft looks if I'm really fast and controlled. So big oof there. Perilous Pit is definitely my competitive account. Arena Premium gets you 5k gems per month. Ooh, nice. So yeah, everybody, welcome back to another edition of Limited Madness Extras. I promised my stream that I draft some Avatar. Until Darwin hits, we only have 5 weeks left, so that's a thing. And also, there might be some rather soonish rotations. As you can see, Midweek Magic is still going on. But we already grinded that out also on the other accounts. We also got some new drafties online right now, some flashback drafts, so thank you for that, Wizards. Especially Premier Draft Final Fantasy is awesome if you flash out your collection with power. Final Fantasy and Avatar is the best way to do that right now. Nonetheless, we'll be drafting some Avatar drafties, because I'm itching for the good stuff. So let's cash in some gems and have some fun. Ay, 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 ay. 123 days already in. Waiting on the draft table, so here we go. Ay, 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 ay. Okay, okay. Ooh. Pick one, Avatar Edition. The extras. In my opinion, easy pack. With a lot of power though. So Iroh Grand Lotus, easy to splash. Lessons is one of the best decks, if not the best deck in the format. 3 colors, sometimes a little bit too slow against the draw 2 blue-black and the blue-white decks. Tempo is definitely the name of the game. Go Big's definitely still good enough to show them their borders. Other than that, Earth Kingdom Jailer really good for allies. I love me some creature spells which can also double up as removal. Also an easier first pick for those of you who might not be too accustomed with draft, because drafting the first color in your draft is the easiest way to go. Other than that, we have the Uncle Iroh as a little bit of a payoff for lessons. Serpent of the Pass also a lesson payoff, so we might get into some good lesson shenanigans here. And yeah, easy first pick Iroh, what can I say? What would be your picks? What do you think about the format? Let me know, let me know. Yeah. And Bambit wants the moose. I know that. Okay, second pick. We've got the Ostrich Horse, we've got the Combustion Man, we've got the Heibai. Heibai definitely the strongest card in the pack. Combustion Man, I think, a very annoying burning hate piece. No lessons so far for us, so that sucks. Combustion Man has been rather awesome, especially with finishing off some games. Being either a destroying, recurring destruction effect or some burn effect is so good. So I'll pick him over the Heibai here. Don't marry your first picks, but I think forcing some Iroh today might be good. So let's see. So, whip up. So, pack 3, what do we have? We've got the Combustion Technique here, going hand in hand with the Combustion Man, you love it. If we want to force lessons, just draft them as high as possible. And that we've got the Fire Nation Palace, which is awesome for burn. And for red, go aggro. Earth Rumble is solid, but I think all of the 4-mana removal spells very often a little bit too slow. Boomy Bash is really good. Heartless Act, I think the best removal spell in this particular pack. But we also got some power here with the Fire Nation Palace for some instant speed shenanigans like the Combustion Technique. Especially some good mana sink there. So I can see us pick up the Combustion Technique for the Iroh. Can also see us pick up the Fire Nation Palace just for some red drafts. I will go with the removal spell here because I'm drafting today a little bit more competitive than normal. So what else do we have? Got the Airship Engine for some fixing, which is, if you want to play Iroh, definitely a good pick. Other than that, we've also got the Messenger Hawk, which is, in my opinion, one of the best comments in the whole set. Blue, black, blue, white, definitely so good. Got the Octopus form if you want to pick up more lessons. Each non-lesson instant sorcery gets flashback. Flashback cost is equal to that card's mana cost. And during your turn, each lesson also has flashback 1. So Iroh can flashback every removal spell. So that's kind of nice. I will go for the fixing here over the rest. Rest is solid fill, I would say, but I kind of want the lens here. Enable all of the awesome shenanigans. So what else do we have? We've got the Earthbending lesson, which is solid filler, as is the Waterbending lesson. I want all of the cheap lessons, so I might let those go. White Lotus Hideout can be solid fixing for the lessons deck. I personally am not the biggest fan, especially in 3-color decks with the colorless lands. So might go for the North Pole Gates here or for the Waterbending lesson. Kinda like me the extra card draw. But picking the lands high is definitely the thing that you can do. So we'll try out and see how far we come with that. Then we've got the Yuan Archers for some redraws. Honest Work for some mediocre removal. Yeah, Earthbending Lesson also comes back for 1 with Iroh. Totally true, Bambit. So Earthbend 4, kinda nice. We could also just draw 3 with the Waterbending Lesson here. So depending on what you want to do, if it's card draw or if it's some shenaniganry, I can definitely see us pick up those lessons here. It's the first time that I'm drafting lessons, so if I'm doing something wrong, let me definitely know in the comments. But yeah, I think the draw might be better than the Earthbend. Might be wrong, but we'll see. Now we've got the Sparring Dummy. I personally am not the biggest fan of the self-mill, but being able to draw some lands is kind of good. Price of Freedom and Firepower a little bit unplayable, a little bit too tough to enable. So in my opinion, it's either the Dummy or the Attachments. Dummy also giving you some life back is kind of good. So I kind of want the Dummy here. Attachments is still really good. I think we'll take the Fringe pick with the Dummy. Don't have too much recursion though. So we've got the Turtle Dog, the Koi, and the Ascension. I will pick the rare here. This time it is the rare. Bambit, your moves come back. So yeah, Quench is nice. Unfortunately, we only have during our turn the flashback. So that's a no-no. We want instant speed spells, that's true. But we want them at sorcery speed. Or being able to cast them during our turn. So pick the Serpent of the Past here. Get some nice little flash. Platypus Bear is solid. Gazolipa is solid too. I will just pick the Tiger Seal. Ooh, Palace coming back is kind of crazy. Oh, Soccer Haiku is also okay-ish, I would say. Very expensive, but still fine. Cunning Maneuver is super good if you want some firebending payoffs. Also a very nice combat trick I found out so far. Ooh, and Octopus Form coming back too. So the lesson's going quite strong here. Then we've got the Master Paku, which rewards us for the lessons in Grave. Got also the Azula on the hunt and the allies at last. We are heavy blue so far. Not really heavy. Could pick up the Mashu. Azula or allies at last. A lot better though. Might still consider maybe blue, black or red, black. I think the best card in this pack is easily the Azula. Then the Sandband Scavengers and the allies at last. We still need some removal. Have some solid removal already. So I think Paku can be a really nice middle condition if you have enough lessons. Paku has milled me out once or twice already. I think we'll go for the Azula here. This is a French pick, but I think it's a solid pick. There we have also the Foggy Swamp, Spirit Keeper and the Iris Demonstration. So might drop the Iroh here, go just into blue-black tempo. Could just pick the Demonstration here and be happy with that. Ooh, moves count is 2. Bambit keeping me accountable. Yeah, it wheeled. This pack is strong. Got the Sold Out, got the Precision, got the Swamp Keeper, which I personally like a lot. Got the Demonstration, which is one, if not the best lesson in the whole set. So, a little bit tough, If you want to go for the removal, I would go for the Demonstration. If you want to flip into the draw 2 black-blue deck, can definitely see you pick up the Foggy Swamp. Iroh is very good on the splash. So, I think the better card is the Swamp Keeper in my opinion. Okay, now we have the Zookeeper, so we have to go green. Also with the Shared Roots in Uncommon, which is nice, and the Submersible. But Zookeeper is too good. We'll pick the Zookeeper here. Now with the Ground for the lessons. Ground is solid, Rocky Rebook is nice, Ostrich Horse, Fire Nation Attacks is really good. So yeah, the easier to draft deck is definitely, in my opinion, just the Synergy. Lessons is good, but yeah, as I said before, this is the first time that I try to draft Lessons. Because I think they are normally not the really main payoff for me. But yeah, the best card in this pack, easy Fire Nation Attacks. There's also still a lot of good green power going around. Ostrich Horse is especially good with the Zookeeper. But I like more of the flashback cards, so pick that one. Now we have some fixing with the Cycle of Renewal, also lesson. Also the Forecasting Fortune Teller, which would be awesome for the blue-black deck. So now we have to maybe decide what we want to do. Could still go blue-black tempo. Left a solid amount of good black cards go around though. Could just go Cycle of Renewal and marry the Iroh. As I said before, you should not do that, so keep that in mind. So my pick would be the Forecasting Fortune Teller, but I think we'll try and go maybe Lessons, play some of the fun stuff. And there's the Hermetic Herbalist, so that's good. And the Iris Demonstration coming back, sheesh. I think we'll have to go for the fixing here. Still a quite heavy red and blue. I think we'll go for the Herbalist, see how good it will do us. Another Lightning Strike or the Rockavalanche. Rockavalanche already has Flashback. We might not play too many forests, so I think we'll go for the Lightning Strike here. Just pick up some solid removal. Another Rockavalanche or the Yuan Archers. Also Otter Penguin coming by, so blue-black tempo definitely also open. I think we'll go with the Rockavalanche here. Blue-green is definitely the main base. Now we've got the Paku on the wheel. How many lessons do we have? 6 already. Paku with waterbending is kind of fun. So waterbending Ascension definitely a good payoff here. Could also just go for the Marshal. I kind of think we need the fixing. Another Rockavalanche. Sheesh. Watery Grasp. Moose count. Take the Rockavalanche. See how far it will get us. Porcupine a little bit better than a Watery Grasp. Grasp can still be a solid removal spell. I think I'll put it in the sideboard. So now we've got the Abandoned Attachments or the Ostrich Horse. Kind of like the horse a little bit more. Yeah, let's take the horse. So yeah. Ooh, South Pole Voyagers. What else do we have? Haru Hidden Talent for some allies. Oh, we play a little bit of them, not too many. Can be solid. Got another Deadly Precision Messenger Hawk. So as you can see, the blue-black definitely very easy to draft with all of the good comments here. Got also the South Pole Patrol, which can ramp us up, because it can tap our lands. So I would definitely recommend you, if you go full on Wombo combo, pick the Patrol. I will pick the rare here just because, you know, I'm a rare drafter. Ooh. When Soccer enters, discard up to 2. Whenever you cast an artifact or less, and put +1/+1 counter on him. Soccer is solid. Katara is also really good. Enables also waterbending shenanigans. We don't have any right now. Parrot is good. Mai is nice. Foggy Bottom is good if you want to splash black. I think we'll just try out the Soccer. See how good the rares are. Wizards, why? 2 Osais in the same pack. This card is so busted. Professor Say too. The Longfang, the Abandoned Attachments. I think for our deck, the Professor Sage has to get us back our lessons might be the way. And that 2 Osais is kind of crazy. I will take one of that. Awesome card. Combustion Technique, easy pick. Grows with every lesson in our grave. So yeah, 2 Osai Mythics in the same pack. This is why I love Premier Draft. If you're searching for some rares and Mythics, this is the way. Another Soccer is okay. Draw this card is so good in our deck. If you want to stay a little bit more open-minded. Could also see us pick up the Meditation Pools or the North Pole Patrol. I will pick the rare, just see how good Soccer is. Soccer sets us also quite nicely up for the Iroh here. Yeah, the land is definitely quite nice. We don't have too much fixing at the moment, so might get punished a little bit. Now we have the choice between the Rockius Audience and the Knowledge Seeker. We have a little bit of draw 2 action going on, so I think Knowledge Seeker is good. If you want to go full on lessons, waterbending lesson is solid. If you want to go more rampy pamp, the Audience might be the way. I think we'll go Seeker here and see how far we come. Now, Octopus Form, Abandoned Attachments, Soccer Psycho, Gran. Second ability of Gran is fine. I think it might be the attachments here though. Now with the Leaper or the Iguana Parrot. Also, size makes sense to search as the Iroh. I think science is okay. Got so this Solstice Revelations, which is solid. Not my favorite. Doesn't really matter what to pick up here. Maybe just go for the uncommon. Parrot and another waterbending lesson is fine. A little lacking on the creature side, so I think the parrot over the lesson here. We already have 10 lessons, so I think it should be fine. Penguin coming back is crazy. Pick the Exile, will not play it. Lost Days is too expensive. Pillar Launch, Giant Koi. Ooh, Boomy Bash coming back is kinda nice. So yeah. Color distribution in this deck is a little bit strange. Oh, moose count is 3 already. So as you can see, 2 Ursa the Phoenix King in the same pack. Thank you for that, Wizards. Yeah, creatures and non-creatures here is a little bit strange. Oh, early game looks fine-ish. Our color distribution is quite evenly distributed, so should have maybe gone a little bit more into the dual lands. Rocket Launch for 4 is okay-ish. Not the biggest fan, so might cut those. I think if you want to play Rocket Launch as a really busted card, you should play at least 8 to 9 forests, which we don't have. Got a little bit of fixing, which is fine. A little bit more emphasis on the green and the blue. So going full on 3 colors with the Iroh here might definitely come back to bite me. Nonetheless, I'll give it a try. This will be our deck. So let's see how far we come with this. This is just a janky draft. If you want to go competitive, I definitely could have seen us play some blue-black go nuts that deck. Other than the combustion techniques, I also did not see too much lesson payoffs. So lessons is, I think, a little bit of good stuff that you can sprinkle into your drafts. Don't really have to buy too much into it. Only if you see some accumulated wisdoms, then go heavy into lessons, that's for sure. So playing against some platinum plebs with a totally screwed mana. You'll love to see it. Go for the mulligan here, this is perfect. Get the island back. Keep the Knowledge Seeker with some Booming Bash and stuff. Play the Taplins first. Engine into Forest into Seeker. We have a lot of card draw, so that's fine. Our removal is not the best, and I think removal.deck is not really competitive. So we'll see how far we come. Might have to Seismic Sense on 3. Okay, Herbalist is fine. Play the Herbalist into Marsho. Next time we have the Soccer Psycho open, which is awesome. Also can enable some nice shenanigans against some blocks. But we have to counter something though, so that's a thing. Now the Kyoshi Warriors, okay. So drop the island. Seismic Sense at the very latest, so the more lands you have, the better it will be. Could just get rid of the flyer right now. Maybe Sense for 4. Kinda want to play the Soccer Psycho next turn. So I think we'll just do it like this. I can smash in for 5, that's fine. Also have to have a look at our rare count. Yeah, so that's also a thing. So opponent attacks with everything. We will not block. Could double block. See what they do. I think it's okay. Let's see what they do. It's a very good block for them. If they want to blow us out, we've got the Soccer Psycho. Maybe they eat our Herbalist. Yeah, they do. Yeah, Omega punished there. Whoops. They have a nice little 4-mana draw free. And I cry. Smack in for 2. Pass for now. If we hit Iroh, we should be still able to win the game somehow. So yeah, our opponent knows as a Platinum player how to play around Soccer Saiku. Our block in the Warriors was okay, I don't want to take too much damage. But with a counter spell in hand I want to play at least something. Our opponent having the upper hand here with their tempo and the flyers is what sucks. But yeah, it's okay. I think it's fine. Yeah, Boomy Bear's second last pick. And there's the counter spell for the Kurok. Do they have the quench? It's a question. So mill free, draw one, untap land. Not having the quench here is good for us. So we can thin our deck a little bit more, play the lands. Combustion technique. The glider kits, play around the quench here. They don't have it, I know it, so it doesn't matter. Can Cycle of Renewal first. What do I want to do? Kinda want to hit my good stuff, kinda want to ramp. Sacrifice the forest, get the double blue, get the double red, get the green. We have everything that we need. So yeah, go to 7, I think we size makes sense right now. There's the Zookeeper and the Soccer. I think with what we have we go for the Zookeeper here. Pass for now. They have 6 cards in hand. Oh, what the bending lesson was so good. So yeah, I personally cannot see us play the lessons deck and be competitive with that. I think this deck dawdles way too much around. I think blue-white or blue-red or blue-black just goes to town. Yeah, and there's the Water Spirit too. Can get rid of that one too. Oh, Knowledge Seeker is only a 4-3, so that does not do it. Octopus form makes it a 5-4, can trade. I think we just get rid of the River Spirit right now. So adios. Pay the ward. Keep up the Octopus form. Smack in for 2. Still in dire need of card draw or Iroh. Because we only ram it through our deck, the less cards we have in hand, the more I will be sad. Yeah, take the 2 here, doesn't matter. In the long run it will kill us, but at the moment I think it's fine. And having some Zookeeper with some protection is definitely good. As long as they don't top deck the Soccer Saiku or some Quench, it should be fine. We can play around Quench. Okay, they hardcast their Team Avatar, that's fine. Ooh, and there's the Iroh. Cannot play him right now, because Quench is a thing. We'll play the Zookeeper though. Keep our attack strong. See what they do. Razor Rings, okay. We'll protect. I think it's worth it. Iroh next turn will be awesome. We have a lot of good stuff here. Just need one good turn. Iroh is such a busted card. Okay, there's a Lost Ace, sweet. So yep, take the Zookeeper back, that's fine. They can smack in for 3. Okay, decide to smack in for 2. We'll definitely drop the island here. Play the Iroh first, I would say. What color do we want to keep open? Can play the Seismic Sands, can play the Combustion Techniques twice. It doesn't really matter. Let's play the Iroh. I think we play the Iroh first, play the Knowledge Seeker too. Getting the extra value though. But we have the Zookeeper on top. Oh, so that's a lot of good stuff. Oi, 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 oi. Could also play our own spell as draw a card, untap. So that's kind of fun. So what can we do for shenanigans? I think just having the Haiku as a potential counter for some good attacks is fun. I could Cycle of Renewal for 1. Kinda want to draw. Maybe Seismic Sense first. And then ramp up. If we want to get the Zookeeper once again, it's fine. Other than that, we've got the Serpent, got the Parrot. Yeah, Zookeeper is the easiest card here. And I guess we just cycle of Renewal, thin our deck a little bit. Get us some green, get us some red. And then pass for now. Team Avatar is definitely a problem. Could have also played a removal from Grave. Oh, bribery, nice. Bribery in this format is busted. Search target opponent's library for a creature card and put it on the battlefield under your control. What do we have in our deck? We don't have too many good creatures left. We've got the Soccer and the Combustion Man. I think they should yoink the Serpent or the Combustion Man. We have the answer for the Combustion Man in our graveyard though. Normally Arrow just wins the game. In our case it's just a solid value card, I would say. We don't have too much pressure in our deck because I dawdled a little bit too much around with the lessons. Yeah, there's the Combustion Man. So yeah, Bambit, I definitely see us picking the Earthbending lessons for the Arrow. Because this is just value dawdling. We are 15 colors deep and it does not do us any good. So yeah, they wreck us with the Team Avatar here. So let's get rid of the good stuff. Play this sucks. Combustion Technique deals 2 plus the number of lessons, so it should be still working. Get rid of the Combustion Man here. No, it does not work. Whoops. Fudge my life. Boomy Bash would have been the card here. So yeah, we have to play the Boomy Bash now. This sucks. Get rid of Combustion Man. Get rid of the first time flyer. Oh, the numbers here. So yeah, the number decides the damage. And yeah, I totally missed that. This sucks. What else can we do? Can play the Knowledge Seeker. Could have also attacked with the Arrow first. So this was stupid on many accounts. Could have also played the Soccer first, so a million punts here. I will take at least 2 punts. We have Iron on board and we still lose this game. So take the punt count up to 2. Cry myself to sleep. This sucks. We can untap the Iroh, so that's still okay-ish. So I think we just play the Knowledge Seeker here. And pass. This is so annoying. Miscounting the numbers here was really bad for me. Opponent with the go big. This sucks real bad. We only have the Haiku left in Grave. And the Octopus form, so I think... Yeah, trading the Iroh for the Fortune Teller here is okay-ish. I'm really sad right now. Then can get the Zookeeper on play. Attack with the Seeker, see what happens. Soccer without lessons being played is so sad. We had at least a 4-4 Soccer if I did it the other way around. They can double block. They could also just take the 4. I can see both plays. This is a 3-mana 5-5, so that's kind of fun. So drop the Soccer just because I need all of the blocks. Pass for now. Oi boy. Yeah, everything dies to Combustion Technique now. I would have loved it. So yeah, they get a 7-7, I will easily jump here. Just smack in with the Parrot, and if they don't have removal, they're just dead. Get the redraw here first. Sparring Dummy is fine. Get the extra counter on the Seeker, which is good. And then just smash in, I would say. They take at least 5. I have 2 Vigilant creatures. So even if they trade into the Zookeepers, and they cannot because otherwise they would die, I think we should be able to win this game. I am dawdling around and nearly losing this game with this 1000 deck. Pass for now. Yeah, nice, and there's a concession. And perfect, because we have an ad break. So the limited madness goes strong, and we are going right into the ads. Yugi lessons. 1-0, perfect. Yeah, nearly killed myself during that game. So yeah, everybody, you know the drill. Pre-roll timer is off, so let's go into a little ad break and I'll see you all in 3 minutes. Till then, be good, be brave. Bye, Jojo. Have an awesome time. And I'll get myself another protein shake, so see you in 3 minutes. 2 minutes 30, timer goes. Oh, I'm back. Last 30 seconds of the ad break, and then we continue. Be gone. Yeah. Hello, Bambito. Hello, everybody. Welcome back, welcome back. As you can see, we won the game. Somehow, my zookeeper got us over the finish line. So kind of happy about that. 1-0 with our Lessons Madness deck. Let's see how far we come today. Kind of want at least a 3-3. But our deck is really dirty. Oh, nearly cost us the game. Not understanding the combustion technique. But still, I think with 7 lessons in deck, we should be fine. Okay, what do we have here? We are color screwed once again. Got the iron hand with the combustion technique, but I kind of want to curve out. Another multi 6. Hello, Brownie Man! Welcome back, welcome back. Oh! Okay, punt. Should definitely not keep this hand. So that's a punt. Color screwed. With a multi 4. We'd love to see it. So play the red source. Pray for a blue source. percentage rather low. 19, 22, 22 for island, but it did not matter. Thank you, untapped. So can drop the engine, fix us into blue. Oi, oi, oi. Maybe next turn play the Knowledge Seeker into a turn 4 water bending lesson, would be kind of fun. Katara is also really bad, but Combustion Technique needs another Lesson Grave. We could technique the Pox Bearers, but I definitely don't want that. I think we'll just drop the Seekers and see how far we come. Our Lessons deck is definitely mediocre, but I at least want to try it out once. If you first pick Arrogant Lotus, you can definitely draft around it a little bit. So I could trade with the Pox Bearers here, which I think is okay-ish. But we've got the Diligent Zookeeper, and Seeker can be a 4/3 Vigilant creature. Okay, there's a forest, so that's nice. Katara growing ever so fast is also annoying. So we've got two options, can't water bending lesson or play the Zookeeper first. I think we commit to the Zookeeper here and pass. Makes our blocks also a little bit easier. Or not, because Musicians is busted. We'll see how bad it is. This is the second game against blue-white tempo. As you can see, especially in the Platinum rank upwards, the tempo decks normally dominate because they are so strong. Yeah, I think we'll have to cash in the Seeker right now. It sucks, but yeah, our opponent is way too fast, cannot take too much damage. Katara is so busted. Being such a very aggressive creature and also really good in some bond stalls with the water bend. It's just too annoying. So yeah, getting punished really bad for not getting rid of Katara. Would have had to double spell into a recursive creature. So that's also not what I like. Yeah, Technique comes down way too late. Zookeeper's only 4/4. I think we're just dead. They can water bend the Submersible. Yeah, I don't know what we can do. They just have us dead on board. I can't see this one. Don't want them to show anything. This is one of those games where I say, why waste your breath if you know that you just lose? So yeah. Also one of the reasons why I normally don't first pick the 3-color cards and try to draft around them, because 2-color decks normally out-tempo you way too easy. Nonetheless, we go again. Deck is awesome. Did not get the punishment so far for my strange keeping decisions. But I would definitely recommend you mulligan if you don't see your colors. Especially if your land drops do not support your spells. I'm also so happy that whenever I go online, all of my VIPs come and stop by, say hello. That's so much fun, I love it. Natural John on turn 3, you love it. Got also Knowledge Seeker into Soccer, which is good. Abandon Attachments, Lightning Strike. This is a good hand. This is really nice. So... I think we definitely drop the Knowledge Seeker on turn 2, see what we hit. Maybe drop the Abandon Attachments, because it's just a damage effect. Can drop the Mountain first, play the 6. Then draw at least one extra card with the Knowledge Seeker. Soccer only grows on our lessons being cast. So playing Soccer into Sands might be nice. Could slow roll the attachments. Kinda want to hit my land drops though. So I think I'll just play the Soccer here. Drop the abandoned attachments. Redraw. Yeah, and then I think a Seismic Sense too. Search myself another land. We still need the double blue, so I think we'll go for the island for the Haiku. Just hit in for a free and be happy with that. Next turn, Zookeeper will be awesome with a big Knowledge Seeker. So this might be our revenge against the white decks. I love it. Hello. If you stare into the abyss will stare at you too. Hello. 1, 2, 3, 1. Ooh, Rally Snowballer, sweet. Nice. That's a good one. We still drop the Zookeepers here, I would say. Could also go Ostrich Horse, maybe get our stuff a little bit cheaper, draw another land drop. But I think we'll keep it as is. Playing against blue-white for the 3rd time in a row. Oh, you love to see it. So I guess all of the Platinum plebs forcing blue-white right now. Okay. Being a citizen makes it still a nice 3v. Removing all counters sucks though. So, our Humble Merchant only a 2-2 right now. But it's still okay. Can offer the trade with the Soccer. Could just Lightning Strike the Snowballs. Maybe Ostrich Horse. I think we'll Ostrich Horse first, have a look what we can hit. Could have also played the Serpent of the Pass. Guess we'll get the island. Oh, with what we have on board right now, I want to trade spell for permanent, go to town with the 8 and raise them like this. Okay, they've got the Razor Rings. So that sucks. Maybe I should have kept the Zookeeper back in case of Razor Rings. It's the only spell that they can play. Now my pressure is all over the place. Drop the island. Can attack with the Soccer and with the Horse. See what they do. If they block the Soccer, they will definitely get punished by the Octopus form. So keep that in mind. This gives +1/+1. We'll get them by surprise either way because I can play it and untap a creature too. It's one of the reasons why I like Octopus form. Giving hexproof and untapping is kinda busted. Okay, they go for the trade, that's fine. Smack them in for 2. Play the big Serpent of the Pass, playing around a potential quench. Keeping up the Octopus form and passing. Oh, opponent missing the land drop's really good for us. Us cashing in our Zookeepers was a little bit unfortunate. So yeah, we'll keep the tempo as high as possible. Get the counter on the Soccer. Smash in. Drop the island, sacrifice I would say. We have all of our colors. Ooh, and there's Iroh, nice. Hit for another 9. And we have some juicy targets in Grave, especially the Lightning Strike is really good for us. Opening up more attacks. They have to commit to board, otherwise they are dead within the next attack. So that's nice. Okay, Crashing Waves, 3. Sweet. Does not tap down the Soccer, which is interesting. Don't know what they want to do with the second planes there. So we play the Iroh. What can we play from Grave? Can play... could have played the Abandoned Attachments, I'm stupid. I will hit them with everything that I've got. Just play the Iroh here. Can play the Seismic Sense or the Octopus. Yeah. Nice. Haha! Second win. Iroh is busted. I love it. A lot of punting, but also a lot of winning. Perfect. So yeah, I think the only way that we win against blue-white is if they beat themselves and don't draw their lands. So that's my win condition for today. Whenever I play the limited and endless extras, I kinda have a better record than ever. So that's kinda strange. Yeah, Iroh, one of the best cards in it, that's totally true, Bambit. But I think there are a lot of good rares and mythics here. Okay, I like what I see. Forest Island for Hermetic Herbalist, Horse into Renewal. Filling the deck, getting the good stuff. on the play nonetheless. So can go turn 2 Herbalist into Ostrich Horse, maybe Seismic Sense. Kinda want to renewal, fix my mana into red. Okay, don't mind me, still drew the red. What can we do? We have a lot of good plays. Committing to board, definitely nice. Just ramping up might be even better for the Iroh. And Ostrich Horse is always a little bit hopper drop. If you mill your Iroh, you will be set. So I think what we will do is just attack in with the Herbalist. Play the Ostrich Horse and see what happens. Could also cycle of renewal. Thin the deck. But I think just setting up with the creatures on bot a little bit better. Double Soccer and Combustion Technique into grave. Nice. You'll love to see it. So mega punished. So what can we do? Can drop the Marshal, get the Tapland out of the way. Play this cycle. Might want to play around Quench. Maybe play the island here to play around the Quench, see what happens. Sacrifice the island, get us back an island in the forest. Then can Seismic Sense for 5. Could also slow roll it for next turn, Seismic Sense into Serpent of the Pass. Kinda want to use my mana though, so I think we'll Seismic Sense right now. Do they have the Quench? We definitely do have the Iroh, so that's nice. Our opponent knowing about him is a little bit iffy. Yeah, I think they just have to pass here. Can play the Serpent instant speed, keep up the double colors. If they tap down, they just really screwed. So I think we just hit in with the Herbalist. Could also trade in with the Ostrich Horse, but I personally don't want to. So attack here. Play around the Quench, keep up the Serpent and instant speed, pass for now. Ooh, opponent with the blue, white and green. So they might have been color screwed. Oh, Team Avatar is fine. Let's see what they do. I think they don't really have the ability to attack here. Serpent pass against the Quench. Ooh, Zookeeper is also sweet. So drop the Zookeeper. Make the Ostrich Horse big enough to attack. And just smack in. Jumpy jump from the pro. Seismic Sense is so good if you have some bomb rares like the Iroh Tooth Fetch. I love the Seismic Sense. Oh, Sense is so good. I love it, I love it. Next turn we have enough mana to play the Iroh, play around some Quenchies. So that's fine. Opponent really far behind with the value. So they have to commit to board. Otherwise our board state will just get them. Gets the job done. Because they only have one blue, I think we'll play the Iroh, keep up the Herbalist, and then go to attacks. Don't think we have a counter spelling grave. Haiku on our turn as a proactive play is kind of fun. So drop the mountain, play the Iroh. What do we need? We can play for colorless, so it doesn't really matter. We could just play him right now, see what happens. So play Iroh, Combustion Technique for 5. Get rid of their token, see what happens. If they don't have a blocker or a play, they are just dead. Okay, they've got the octopus form, so that's fine. Then can search for our good stuff. can just smash in. I think all of our plays are good. Let's see what happens. Oh. I think we just draw another card with the Seismic Sense here. Only lands. I love it. Yeah. Perfect. How good is Iroh? Whenever we play him, we just win the game. Iroh lessens that deck, gets the job done. Oh, yeah, easy 3-1. Playing against blue-white 4 games in a row is kind of crazy. So that's a thing. Yeah, whenever I pack out my competitive Gems account, it goes to town. Perilous Pit. The pit is bottomless. Lot of gems to burn. Lot of fun to have. Ooh, 1 survive, nice. We've got the dummy, we've got the renewal, so that's fine. So, some extra lands definitely in our future. Playing against the Mythic Drafter. 1 survive. We have another white deck, you love to see it. So I think upkeep we will try and mill, maybe draw us another land. Or not, because of Ascension. Which is fine-ish, I would say. Okay, Omashu is good. Main. Play the Omashu, play the dummy. Would have drawn another card. So definitely with some cards like Sparing Dummy, keep up your upkeep. Stop. Because you want to tap it down. There's the Freedom Fighters, nice. Opponent with the natural Tron on the play. So this seems like some tough plays. We mill and see if we hit another land. Combustion Technique is nice. So draw. Forest is goodish, I would say. Go main. What can we do? Could remove, I think it's not worth it. Can just play the forest and pass. Get the double blue for the serpent pass, sacrifice the forest. So yeah, do it like this, pass for now. Opponent might think that we are playing against green and red. Okay, that sucks. So this deals free right now. Also Ascension with Freedom Fighters is kinda nasty. So their rares definitely get us here. Plus the number of lessons in your grave. So this will only hit for free either way. They have a lot of damage. But I personally think we will have to ramp us up. Get some tempo. So sack the forest, get 2 islands. Get the 4th lesson to get rid of the Wartime Protesters. So mill first. Winning another lesson is good. Draw. Getting some life, getting some lands. Then we'll Combustion Technique the Protesters, that's for sure. Might also want to get rid of the Treetop Freedom Fighters. We've got the Flashy Flash, so I think we'll keep it as is. Pass for now. Could also Lightning Strike the Freedom Fighters or the Glider Kids and then just flash in the Serpent for 2. Oh! Okay, this was a punt, thank you Autotapper. If you make some advanced plays, everybody, keep in mind that you manually tap your stuff. Otherwise you punt like me and lose the game because of this stupid shit. Why Autotapper? I had the Serpent here. And this sucks, because I had another... yeah. This sucks real bad. I hate it. So play the Zookeeper, keep up the double blue. Dummy on defense, pass for now. This is really bad. Taking the extra 3 here with them making another token was so unnecessary with the Serpent in hand. Especially against the Mythic Drafter, you cannot do that. You will just lose. So still keep up this stop here, I would say. Take the 2. They play Musicians. Make a million tokens so my Serpent of the past will be really sad. So yeah, this sucks. Then Sparing Dummy, have a look at the top. Draws a land. The big thing with the sparing dummy is we might mill our Iroh and that is our win condition, so that's a little bit unfortunate. Their musicians is also annoying. Drawing some lands is good though. Drawing too many lands sucks. So play Fire Nation. Can play the Parrots. Could also tap down, sacrifice the Mushu. I think with the Parrots we have at least a solid defense, I would say. So yeah, pass for now. Cannot really pressure them because of the Disciples here. Also, they can attack with the Musicians, attack for free, so that's a 3-turn clock, 4-turn clock. Oh, this sucks. We are 1 turn behind because of my stupid auto-tapper. Otherwise, we would have been in a very good spot. Get the stop here. Pass for now. They are so lucky. Without the auto-tapper, they would not have had that combination of cards. So this sucks really bad for me. I'm so salty right now. So have a look. Let's see if we find a mill Iroh. Ascension would have been awesome too. Of course we mill. Sacrifice the Mushu. Could do that at instant speed. I think we'll do it like this. We need only 4 mana. So up our mana, firebending here. I think we might have to attack for a lot of damage, but they have us on the crackback, so I don't really have the option to do that. Then sacrifice. Pray for something good from the top. Yeah, we only draw lands. So yeah, this sucks. This sucks real bad. I think we're just dead on board. They have 7 attackers with 2 blockers and they hit in it for exactly 10. Yeah. This sucks. And only because the auto-tap was screwed me over. If we had the block for the Treetop Freedom Fighters, we would have won this game. Or at least stabilized. But yeah. Always auto-tap if you have some discount, otherwise the auto-tapper will get you. Keep that in mind. I'm so salty right now. Game was not nearly over, but with this interaction it was. Losing to a punt is really annoying. Nonetheless, 3-3, let's go again. Let's go again. Still love the set. Love me some powerful cards. Avatar holds all of the truths. So here we go, game number 6. Game number 6. Against another Platinum Pleb. We are color screwed into green-red once more. We have a hand that I think I can keep. It's a virtual mulligan to 5, so normally I would ship it back. But with Combustion Technique into Zookeeper we can buy at least some time to draw our blue, so it should be fine. Ah, the Pox Bears are already. So drop the island here, play the soccer now. Can drop 2 lands if you really feel funky. Could also just drop the octopus form. Every lesson that we play is good though. So I think we just submit 0. We got all our colors now, because I'm the luckiest landlord in the world. Opponent hits in, which is fine. We can also double spell next turn octopus form into Combustion Technique. So I have at least a 4 for soccer. Only with all of the recursive creatures is a little bit annoying. So do we want to ramp up? Kinda want to keep my stuff strong. Maybe enable some good blocks. I think we'll pass for now, see what happens. Not the biggest fan of soccer, I think he's mid at best. So, play Combustion Technique here. Get rid of Ruffians. Could also offer the block. Just get the Lessons Engrave. Can block here, kinda want to keep soccer around though. And they have a lot of mana open, so I think we do it like this. Yeah, there's about the Trap Captain, that's fine. Interesting that our opponent did not Earthband. That's kinda strange. Ah, because we exiled him. That's nice. Combustion deck the exiles, I forgot about that. So yeah, my turn. Then... I think we'll drop the Herbalist, see what happens. Pass for now, ramp it up. Next turn we can draw 3 and Waterbend too, so we get the card advantage that we so direly need. So pass here, block like this. They have to tap 5, so they don't have the mana. One block. See if we can Octopus form preemptively. If they want to play removal, they shall do so. Totally fine with that. Yeah, get the Razor Rings out of here, thank you very much. We can Waterbend for 2, so that's fine. So let's play the Waterbending lesson. Oh, we have to tap some creatures for that. So that sucks. So we might still have to discard. Kinda want to commit to boards, so play the Zookeeper here, stay back on defense. So yeah, this is one of the reasons why I don't like playing protection spells preemptively. If the opponent has some form of removal, I'm just pretty far behind. And they have some nasty curve there. I think we'll Waterbending lesson, see what happens. Combustion Man is nice. Can type also some land, so I could have played it. I decline and drop the forest here, I guess. Drop the forest, play the mountain, play the dummy. Stay strong on defense pass for now. They have some really nasty attacks here. I am Melon Lord! Wahahaha! Interesting, they buff. That's nice. Good for them, making some tokens and some Earthbands. We've got the Combustion Man, so that's good. They have still a lot of life, so the Rise of Sozin will be annoying. What card name are they choosing? Maybe Combustion Technique, I guess. Don't think that they will search for Iroh. Knowing my whole deck though sucks. Kinda surprised that they roughed their whole board. I think our board state was not too bad. I'll quench, yeah. Nice. I think if I had Rise of Sozin on the battlefield, I would say either Accumulate Wisdom or Combustion Technique. If I see my opponent playing Lessons, I will definitely go for their powerful removal spells or their card value. Card advantage is definitely the way to get rid of. Sozin having Menace also sucks. So we need some answers for him rather soonish. Ah, they have the Deadly Precision. Come on, this sucks real bad. Okay, Fire Nation attacks is something. I want my double blue, so auto tapper, go fudge yourself. Let's go Ostrich House first. No matter what we mill, it will be good. If it's non-creatures, Serpent gets the discount, otherwise we get the land too. Kinda want the 4/4. The extra land though is really nice for us, especially if we hit Iroh. So I think I'll still do it like this. Play the forest now, pass for now. Because Fire Nation attacks also needs a little bit of good stuff. Oh. Sosin just getting one good attack in is already good enough to wreck us. We've got some nice little protection in the back, so that's still okay. So let's see what our opponent does. Oh, I'm so sad. They can attack in. Doesn't matter too much. Fire Nation attacks is instant speed, so that's okay. So pass for now, stay on defense. We just have to get rid of their Sosin. All of the sagas in this set are so busted. All mythic, all busted as hell. By the way, sorry for cursing everybody. Yeah, and they also can play around Quench if they see it. I think naming Quench is fine if you don't know what to name, but there are so many better targets, and you can exile any copies of them. So you can definitely wreck my deck if you know what you're playing against. For example, name some very good removal spells in common, like the Deadly Precision, which the opponent definitely has multiple in their deck. Could also go for some Bomb Rare or Mythic if you really feel fancy. Don't think you have to though. I think going for the commons is more value with the exile based effect of Sosin. Yeah, play the Fire Nation. Do it once, shame on you. Do it twice, shame on me, because reasons. Can't flashback at instant speed, so I don't really care. Could crash in with the Serpent. Yeah, I don't really see it right now. I think we stay back on defense. If we hit Iroh, we get a lot of removal. So we're just in dire need of our bombs. Just need to hit the Seismic Sense or the Iroh and then we just go to town. Still have a lot of lands left in deck, so that's a big oof. And because our opponent plays white-black, there might be also some airbending lessons running around. Maybe some Ankhs or some Uppers, and that will be really obnoxious with the Sosin. Sosin plus airbending is busted because you can reset him, exile the whole deck from your opponent, and then just win the game with all of the cards that you exile. So big oof. This card will win them the game sooner or later. And I think the only out right now is the Combustion Technique left in deck. Or the Boomy Bash. Yeah. Yeah, there's a Yip Yip. So now I guess we're just screwed. He's not an ally, so he cannot get flying. He can get really big. So can trade at least. But I think they just want to get in with the Sosin here. So let's go even wider. Play all of our stuff. Sacrifice. Do we still need some double blue? Answer is no, I guess. I think we milled the Haiku already. Yeah. So double blue doesn't matter. The deck fanning into the Iroh is good. The card draw to the Iroh is important. So do it like this. Sacrifice right here. Do we want to play the Soccer? I kinda want to slow hold him for some redraws. So I think I'll pass. Oh, if you draw some lands, discard the lands. Get in with the Soccer. Okay, Banner attachments. So two choices here. Both of them are mid. Kinda wanted double redraw, so drop the Soccer. Draw the Mountain, discard with the Cycle. Drop the Mountain, go for green or double blue. Just get all of the lands out of the deck. Don't want to see any more lands, I just want to see my Iroh and go to town. Please, please, please. Why? Opponent goes so wide. Parrot is good. Something. Lucky for us that they lost their Water Tribe Captain, otherwise we would have been dead already. There might still be another one though. Let's go Compassionate Healer. Ooh, Waterbender Ascension is nice. So play the Ascension. Can Waterbend once for the Parrot to get at least an attack in. Which I think we'll do. Might have to play it slow. Could also go in with the Ostrich. Keep the defense strong. Get 2 counters. Whenever we put the quest counter on the Waterbender Ascension, we draw some cards. So that's also something. Them attacking with the healer is maybe a little bit of desperation. We still block like this. If they have removal, they have it. It's totally fine. Get another Scry. But I think they topped. Or did they bottom? I don't know. We'll know now, I guess. Yeah, double bottom, okay. So my turn. Nice! One of our last lands. Get unblockable on the horse. Pay another 4. Pay another 4 for the serpent, I would say. Or maybe for a token. Kinda want to keep all of my blocks back, but every hit is another drawn card. Because whenever a creature deals damage, put a quest counter and then draw. Oh, so the redraw is really good here. How many cards do I want to draw? I think at least 2. I think we let one of the tokens get into. Could also attack with the soldier tokens and make another unblockable creature. I think they are not dead. This is 3, 5, 6, 7, 13. It's not good enough. And we are at 12, so we are in dire straits. I think we just hit in with 3 creatures, draw 2, see what happens. There's the Iroh, and there's the combustion technique, perfect. Let's get rid of the Sosin and that should be game. Nice. And it exiles too, perfect. Whoo! Waterbending Ascension, nice. Oh, Waterbender Ascension saving me. Yeah, that's game. So yeah, we can get unblockable, can just drop the Iroh, go to town. Enjoy opponent. What do we do? Play technique on Earth Kingdom. Play technique on Kyoshi. Have the counter up to... Yeah, and that's just game. That's an Iguana Parrot which beats them down. So yeah, Fire Nation attacks got me over the finish line. Perfect, I love it. Oh, look at this board stage, yeesh. Waterbender Ascension from the top, coming in clutch, drawing a million cards. Perfect, I love it. That was really fun. Unbelievable, 4 and 3 at the very least. Oh, perfect, perfect. Perfect opener, I think we can keep that one. Drop the Fire Nation Palace, demonstrate a little bit of our power. Next turn can soccer and discard 2 lands. Draws into some action. Ooh. Inspector into Judy is pretty strong. So play Soccer, drop Mountain Forest. Draw another DOS. Fin the deck, get some good stuff. I'm just a guy with Boomerang. Then can go Ostrich Horse. Cannot really block, so take the 3. Play against blue-black. Ooh, and another Soccer. I think we just play into the Quench, see what happens. And there it is. Quench, yeah. Oh, instead they go for Heartless Act, sweet. Still have something where that came from. Do I want the airship engine? Not really have to do anything with my lands right now, so I think... can play the Soccer, drop the island, stay strong. I think we take the Tapland here. Just having some fixing with some potential redraws is good. Gives me some extra value. Will definitely trade into the Judy if they try to attack once again. But I think they will just go to town and sacrifice all of their artifacts and sacrifice outlets. Payoffs. No? Outlet? Payoffs? Sacrifice fodder. Attack with Inspector, sacrifice it, make a clue. Make a Judy. The fun thing with Judy is you surveil first, then make the token, and then you can sacrifice whatever you want. So she can combo into herself, which is so busted. So, Airship Engine is good. Play the Soccer into blue though. I think we just play the Soccer, keep up whatever we have. Kinda want to hit my land drops for the Serpent of the past 2. Could still drop a land if I really feel fancy. I think just dropping our lands and redrawing into good stuff is nice. Then play the Seismic Sense. Get the counter. Draw another land or the Zookeeper. Zookeeper is good. No extra land drops for me though. This is a really greedy play for me. But Zookeeper is too good. Go for the Zookeeper here. Then smash in with the Ostrich Horse. Keep the defense strong with the Soccer. See what happens. So yeah, 3, 4. 4 lands in grave. 3 down. That's 7 lands down. The chance to hit into our Iroh a little bit tough here. Especially with Serpent in hand, I maybe should have kept the lands. So yeah, with 5 mana they can have the Haiku. Okay, Forest is nice. Kinda want to drop the Zookeeper, but if they have Quench I will be really sad. So maybe go to attacks first, see what happens. Offer them the trades, I think that's fine. See what they do. I think the trade is good so far. Wow, One-Shot, okay, so that's a thing. So with the trick of the One-Shot on this deck, we can snipe it, so that's good. Adios, big boy. Draws 1, but that is fine. That's a good thing with the One-Shot. He doesn't enter with the counters you put him on it. So you have a little bit of a window. We'll definitely Octopus form. Cannot save the Ostrich, unfortunately, so I'll have to do it like this. Trading with the Judys though is good, so that's fine. Need only 1 extra land for the Iroh to go to town. With the Azula now. Big yikes. I think they can get the second Soccer too if they really want to. Get 2 redraws. Azula sucks. This is annoying me. Should we play the Iroh and pray? I think that's our way right now. Let's see if he sticks. They have the Octopus form, so that's okay. If they have the remover, I will be really sad. They can withdraw into it. Artificial discarding me is okay, I would say. Maybe drop the Serpent here, keep up the Zookeeper. They have the Octopus form, so I didn't really want to trade with the Azula here. Let's see what they do. Or do they have the Sword out? No, I don't want to control any cards into my opponent's hand. Getting one turn with the Iroh would be awesome. They can double discard. Maybe hit the Sword out or the Precision. Yeah, giving them the redraws with the Soccer sucks. But it is what it is. Going to double black. How bad is it? Okay, lesson is fine. Water band 2, draw 3. That's good. Our Iroh is not too good. He's solid, I would say. Got some protection here. Some lightning strike there. So yeah, I know that they have the Octopus form. So playing the Boomy Bash into the Azula doesn't really do me any good. We'll go and hit them with the Iroh first though. Maybe we can get them by surprise. Yeah, there's the Octopus form. Let's lightning strike the Soccer. But do it like this so that they know what we do. So tap the red, tap the... Iroh resolves at last, which sucks. But it's still fine. So get rid of the Soccer here. They want to untap the Azula, which is fine-ish. What happens next? Don't know that I can play the Octopus for myself, which is nice. Nice. And we just play the Zookeeper, I would say, and pass. This was really good for us. Them wasting the Octopus form was nice. They've got the Meteor Sword. Unfortunate. Okay, Fire-Nation attacks is sweet. So let's go and hit him for 4. Need another red source for the Fire-Nation Palace. Okay, they take the damage. I will play around some counter spells. Play my big boys right now. Zookeeper is so awesome with tokens, I love it. So good. They have another Azula, come on, this sucks. This sucks so bad. Take my Soccer and leave me be. I think Soccer is the weakest card here. 2 Azulas in the same deck. Big oof. And with the Wanchitong and the Judy. They really drafted an awesome deck. But sniping my Zookeeper here is what really is annoying. Okay, smacks me for 4. I will lose the race, unfortunately. That is what sucks. Still take the damage, I guess. Can attack go up to 8, so that's not good enough. Can still Cyclo Finwell. So let's go Boomy Bash first, get rid of the Azula here. And then smash in. Fin our deck. Get ourselves the second red. Sacrifice an island, I say. Go second red source. Go maybe for island. Can be also green, doesn't matter. Yeah, we'll lose the damage race. Can't play Fire-Nation attacks next turn, so that's good. Offering you the trade for the 1/1 is definitely not what I want to do. What else do we have? Lost days, yeah, doesn't matter. Token be gone. They withdraw, get me down to 3. Ooh, Combustion Technique is nice. Kinda want to get the token though. 6, 7, 8. Ah, we don't have the 9. We need another land. So that's unfortunate. So yeah, I have to tap 3, get another mana. How much is this really? Tap 2, 3, still have 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. This is greedy. If they have removal, I'm dead. If they don't, we have at least some jumps. So Fireband for 9. Play the Fire Nation attacks. Could get rid of the Cod Official. But we offer the trade. Maybe get them with the Combustion Technique. Do it like this. Pirate Peddler sucks. Big problem is every attack with the equipped creature is death right now. Okay, they go for the precision, interesting. That's a lot of greed. So yeah, we'll pass. Keep the island because it doesn't matter. Let's see what they do. If they attack like this, I'm happy. If they re-equip to the peddlers, I'm sad. I will gladly block like this. Play Combustion Technique for exactly 4. Get rid of the official of the peddlers. Of course they hit the creature, and we only hit the land. This game is so close. Dummy is not good enough. Pass for now. What do we have left? Another Combustion Technique is good. What the Band Ascension kills us. Yeah, we need the Combustion Man or the Technique, otherwise we're just dead. Oh, the second Azula was really what annoyed me. Azula into Meteor Sword. Yeah, there's the IQ. Drop the island, don't think it does matter. If they play a spell it's good, but yeah, we're just dead. Still pretty nice. Very, very good chi, I like what I see. Ah, 4 and 3. With a very wonky deck, I love it. Avatar is so busted. 2 Osai in the same pack. Big yikers. So the draft portion was definitely something. Definitely check that out. So welcome back to the deck tech, everybody. As you can see, Wizards did a little bit of an oopsie with the separation here, so a little bit tough to give you a feedback after the games. Nonetheless, what were the best cards? By far, Iroh the Grand Lotus won us 3 of our 4 games. Was really, really good. Other than that, Diligent Zookeeper with a little bit of Ostrich Horse and Parrot action was awesome. Sparing Dummy drawing us a million cards was good. Soccer was omega mediocre. I will not high pick this card ever again, but I think he's a nice little wheel. 2 Combustion Techniques was awesome, especially with the exile based effects, so that is good. Waterbender Ascension won us that 1 game against Sosin, which was busted. Loved to see that game go into our favor, so cannot deny the streamer luck today. Other than that, Fire Nation attacks and the flashback cards are really good. We also drafted some nice little Rocky Lanch, but keep in mind, always play this card if you have a lot of forests. If you go multicolor, you will miss out on that. So that's a thing. Other than that, I think I'm rather happy with the solid 4 and 3 record. Lost only 100 gems, got a nice little draft in. Still like the format, it's very powerful, very swingy from times to times. But still I'm happy. So yeah, if you want to support the stream, by the way, can go to our channel page. As a short little segue. Can go here to our YouTube page. If you don't see me live, can check out our channel, we've got a lot of videos. Got some zero budget brawls, some limited madness, a lot of magic content. Still have to post a lot of videos because I'm lazy. Posting normally a lot of shorts too, so if you are feeling funny in the morning, can definitely check those out too. Other than that, definitely consider joining our Discord server. We also got the order of Yore waiting for you. Accept the invite, continue to the server. Got a nice little announcements page where you can ever see when I'm online. Got some nice little Magic the Gathering formats where our awesome community posts a lot of the awesome deck lists. So if you're a new player, check those out. Other than that, we also have the free-to-play series Magic from Scratch, which you're watching right now. And you can have some updates there too. So if you like what you see, leave a comment, subscribe, maybe follow. Let me know what you think about the series. And I will see you all in the next video. Cancel. T creature. Do it like this. I think we did a screenshot already. Do it for the Discord right now. And then just splurge our gems and have a lot of fun. Boink. So very nice. I will be calling it a day. Want to update the YouTube videos. Have to upload a lot of good stuff. So if my uploads are a little bit too lazy, let me know, everybody. Other than that, have a lot of fun. And I think this was a nice little stream today. So quite happy with where we ended up. 4-3 was good. Really, really nice. Got some viewers still left in the queue, so you know what that means. If you want to earn some laurels, especially Bambit, I'm looking at you. I will be raiding someone. Will not stay to say hello, but definitely show a lot of love. Pixel Nomad is doing some Golgari mid-range right now. Other than that, do we have some drafties? Do we have some brawlers there? Maybe if we look at the search filters, go for English. Pixel Nomad is still playing some good stuff. Still happy for the raid from yesterday, so I think we'll just raid Pixel Nomad, say hello to him. And earn your laurels, have a lot of fun with that. I will see you all at the View Battle weekend. Tomorrow is already Friday, so have an awesome rest of the week, everybody. And I will see you soon. Until then, be good, be brave. Have an awesome time, and until next time, bye bye.